To be beheld.
Why can't she give the boss some space? I don't know what we're talking about, and I haven't for a while. And I don't know what
We'll try.
TCM. I'm gonna try to see if he'll let us co-op. Yup.
I'm pretty sure you're telling me about your new job. I'm not absorbing anything. Smile and nod. I'm thinking about ladders. If I tell you, is that hard? Is it my turn to talk? You're looking at me. Oh God, focus, focus. Penguin in a costume. How many
Draculas are hiding in this room.
Marlon Brando was so very handsome in his prime.
We must try. Friends succeed because we try to win.
Gas moon tight.
Anyway, why don't you and I go back to my place and, oh, I see you left it somewhere.
Aw, sugar.
Well, I won't back down. No, I won't back down. You can stand me up at the gates of hell, but
On top. Oh yeah, that's where Johnny spawns. Spawny Johnny.
Won't be turned around, and I'll keep this world from dragging me down. Gonna stand my ground, and I won't back down. I won't back. Hey, baby, there ain't no easy way out. I won't back. Hey, yeah.
Oh, surprise, sugar, surprise.
My ground, and I won't back down.
Surprise, surprise. It's little old me.
Know what's right. I got just one life in a world that keeps on pushing me around. Gonna stand my ground, and
Oh, I fucking hate it how they can just immediately fucking open it like that. So stupid. It's so stupid that they can just fucking turn it. They should have a minute to be able to turn it again.
stand my ground, and I won't back down.
Oh no.
Search continues in Huerto County for a missing University of Texas student. The Sheriff's Department says Maria Flores, a native of Uvalde, was last seen near the town of Mill. The vehicle was recently discovered abandoned, with officials reporting no signs of foul play. Authorities are hopeful that the abandoned search family and
Hey, you know,
friends
that was
are
kind of worth
urging
it.
anyone
You have to try real quick.
Hey, look, we all go home winners. Killers were better.
What?
Dude, that's one of the things that's the most fun. Like, it may not be the best strategy sometimes, Danny, but I love it when I go down into that basement, and you can tell that they freak out. You know, like they don't expect you to be there. I love it. I love it when they just freak out about it. Too thorough whiz.
Yep, they don't let me. Damn.
Yeah. You were in for just a second. I saw you pop in and then it popped right back out.
Now we know.
Bummer. That's so bad.
I ordered for.
I wish we could just not do it. I mean,
tomorrow.
yeah. Well, now we know, right? I wish we could still play. I mean, even if hackers show up, it's not like the games are ranked. I mean, people on Reddit seem. I mean, maybe some people are having.
We'll continue.
Oh, you
with
have
the
an
hour
Xbox.
of this.
Okay. All right. Cool.
As I said before, I don't want to go to a game and then spend less than an hour on
Friends for Eternity, Xbox and PlayStation.
Console.
As I said though, like I just didn't see a lot of hackers. Console, baby. I'm Sissy.
Whoa!
So you think you can tell heaven from hell, blue skies from pain?
Can you tell a
Can you tell a green field from a cold steel rail? Smile from a veil.
All right, now here's some Texas Chainsaw Massacre etiquette right here, Danny. Like, tell me what you think. Boris is on Xbox, so Boris is good to go. Although he is going to be getting Starfield tomorrow, and he's probably going to be playing Starfield for a little bit. He may break, because it seems like he really likes Sissy, and he likes this game, so he might be able to take a break every once in a while. Now here's the etiquette, right? We got 2 killers here, right? 2 killers already. They've already readied up. We've picked our non-Boris. Whoever comes in next just needs to be Boris. I do it. Oh, not Boris. Bubba. I'm Boris. I'm Bubba. If I'm the last person into a party, into a lobby, everybody's just sitting there fucking staring at me.
It's crap cup.
And even if I want to play one, I play Bubba.
Actually, Sissy, I'm
I
coming
do
for
it
you.
for everyone in the lobby.
Sissy, meet me in the basement.
Even though I want to work on Sissy and Johnny right now, I'll be Bubba. I'm Bubba.
How I wish,
Sissy's fun. Right now I got this build that's that she does 2 things. Oh wait, wait. Oh, I didn't. Oh no, I did get this. Okay. So right now, Sissy, I have it to where if she gets into a tussle, when she loses it, it doesn't matter. She doesn't need to have poison in her pocket at all. She will spurt out poison, no matter what. Okay. And my poison slows them down, and it will when I get to level 3. My poison will cause damage. I think I'm gonna do the damage build. I think if you were going to do one of the other ones, you'd want to do that one ability where it has the chance of not using it. Oh, do you get, like, is there an achievement for getting, like, a certain amount of kills with each killer? I'll do it. I'll be Leatherface. I know I have. I must have that. I'm Bubba.
Who the fuck's saying come on, Leland? Oh. Come on.
Oops.
Um.
That
I'm
message
awake.
was supposed to be for this. What a turkey.
The search continues in Huerto County for a missing University of Texas student. The Sheriff's Department says Maria Flores, a native of Uvalde, was last seen near the town of Newt. The vehicle was recently discovered abandoned, with officials reporting no signs of foul play. Authorities are hopeful that the
I'm a good bubba. I'm a team bubba.
Marlow in Chinatown will unearth
I love killing people and everything like that, but look at me doing God's work over here. Destroying pallets.
Come forward. 6 reported cases of suspected food poisoning have led authorities to recall all meat sold through the Delverson meat packing facility outside Coleman.
I can show these children the way. I know I can. When you see the children, X's on their head. If you dare to look at them, soon you will be dead.
Wow. Those noisy survivors. Oop, I got turned around. No, I didn't. See if I can get Grandpa. Fucking Bubba pallets. Gone down below. I guess I'm gonna try to get feed Grandpa.
Where the mountains reach like fingers to the sky. Never
Oh, Leland.
love.
Leland by Grandpa. Leland and Julie by Grandpa. Those buttholes.
This will help them see more clearly.
Ouch. Get her. Get her, Bubba.
Told you I was tired of hollering at ya.
Good job, Bubba. I mean, Cook.
Take this now. It'll perk you right up.
I'm busy trolling you to escape. Oh, you're trolling me? How dare you? No, go ahead. That's what the game's for. Troll me away. Get all the points you can. Yeah. No worries.
Just a touch, and there.
Going down the well. DC? What the heck? See if I can get a kill. Oh, I did it! What's happening? Where's the last guy? He's escaping through the gate. The gate's open. Well, at least we all got a kill. I got a, yeah, I did. Who's alive still? Leland? Oh, they stopped it. Good job, guys. They stopped the Valken Bingo. I don't know what that noise was.
Aw, I love you, Grandpa.
I love you, Grandpa. I love you, Grandpa.
For always is always.
Where are you, Leland? Opened other side. Where are you, Leland? See if I can get enough. Oh, there he is. There he is. We'll go back to feeding Grandpa mission. Get out of there!
Hiding from reality, sunshine. You gotta face it. How does that feel?
Get Bubba! Bubba, get him! Bubba, get him! Bubba, get him! Oh, I won? Oh. Well then, thank you, Bubba, for not stealing the kill. That's nice. Wow.
This could have been. Oh, you
GG's.
poor little thing.
Bubba, how'd that feel?
GG.
How'd that feel, Bubba? Sissy, you a fucking bitch, bro.
Wow, wow, wow.
Dragons grow too mighty to slay with pen or sword.
Well, thank you for trolling and tuning into my stream. Walk hard, pray.
When all around is madness and there's no safe parting view, I long to turn my path homeward to stop a while
By the way, game can start with 3 people, by the way. Shut the fuck up.
Oh my god.
Eddie. Fucking black nigger.
Oh my god, so rude.
I know, right? Jeez. Eddie.
I just want to do hood rat things with my
Huerto
homies.
County for a missing University of Texas student. The sheriff's department says Maria Flores, a native of Uvalde, was last seen near the town of Newt. Her vehicle was recently discovered abandoned, with officials reporting no signs of foul play. Authorities are hopeful that the expanded search into the nearby communities of Harlow and Chinatown will unearth new leads. Family and friends are urging anyone with information regarding her disappearance to please come forward. New details emerged in the grisly string of murders that littered Interstate 40 during 1971 and 72. Known only as the Terror of I-40, authorities say an unidentified...
Alright, Ethan, I've come for you. I'm gonna kill you all! Ah!
They'll see
make sure to poison my traps.
X's on their head. If you dare to look at them, soon you will be dead.
Can you poison my trap, please, Sissy?
Yeah, where are you?
I just planted the trap next to car battery.
You put one by the battery?
One by battery, one by generator, and one will be by fuel. Let's just rush the house once we do that. Oh,
Alright, battery is poisoned.
that was me in back garden.
Look at this. They're going for stun team, is it? Fun.
Okay.
I'm on my way to poison generator trap.
Yeah. Just hurry up.
Open the front door. Oh, front door, basement door.
Do you need to come basement, Baba?
There's still basement. They probably didn't go through fuse.
Put the trap. You can poison the fuse too, Sissy. Here's the fuse kit on your right, on your left now. Yeah, make sure you broke, yeah, everything.
Where the mountains reach like fingers to the sky.
Yeah, they're going for fuse.
Never
There's
ask
another here.
why.
Are they upstairs?
Yeah, two upstairs.
Okay, coming.
They're getting your trap.
Resetting
Yeah.
the trap. I'll try to pin. Oh, she's here. Julie. Just stay up. Stay up, Baba. Anna also here? Are you upstairs, Baba?
No, I'm chasing V-Land outside. Side garden.
And right here, and over here.
Stay away from me, you monster!
Oh, he's here.
Miss.
Get him. Beat Grandpa after execution.
This could have been so much easier for you, sunshine! Are you okay, Grandpa?
Are you okay, Grandpa?
Drink this.
Feed Grandpa, guys. Feed him. Oh, downstairs.
Oh, sugar! Does that hurt?
Someone in his basement still. Yep.
Ouch.
It's Anna.
That hurt. Oh my gosh, they used my stamina? I got her.
I think I saw someone, but oh, it's Anna. She's basement.
Ouch.
His basement.
Yeah.
This is chasing him.
I'll get to level 5 Grandpa in a second. Just chase him.
Okay.
Please, God, help me.
He's over here, Susie. Get her. Nice. GG. Good job, Susie.
We did it. We did it.
And GG.
Good day.
Are you mad, bro?
Nigger. No one cares about your stream. No.
Guys, you heard that? Nobody cares about my stream. Well. That was a good match. Boom, bada, boom, bam.
Hi, fucking yeah!
Huh? What? I don't know. Somebody's wrong.
Somewhere deep in the slow eternal dance of the heavens drifts a planet called simply Earth. And among the otherwise
Hello, Cousin
unremarkable
Chris. Welcome,
population
welcome.
of this planet are two incredible heroes, destined to save the future from
From
itself.
itself.
Hey, Ninja Brian, I've made a time machine spaceship. You want to go on it? Yeah. Okay, cool. Computer, set a sexy chorus for the sexiest year. 69, 69, 69. I got my space team. 69, I got my space team. Coursing through into a fucking wormhole beyond the Milky Way. Shit's far to a time of birth so far in the future where everyone gets laid. Twice as hard.
Thanks, I'm doing 30 more minutes of this game about. And I think I'm gonna swap over to Evil Dead and then see what that's about. I haven't touched that game in quite some time.
Wait,
Ah!
this place isn't sexy at all. And this robot sign says human touch has been outlawed. I can't believe my eyes, but it's a world without sex. Everyone here just wears full-length pants and loose-fitting turtlenecks. Men and women wave to each other from a respectable distance. Without the thrill of boning, what is life?
My bad, Danny. Been on Team T still. Got the stream up though. No worries. It's all good. It is all good, Trey.
Excuse me, Dick Elder?
Appreciate the alert. We did have some good games in Brawlhalla earlier. That was pretty fun. So something I plan on doing after this stream is I'm gonna try to edit out every loading screen and stuff, so it'll be just like match, game, match, back to back. I think I'm gonna see how many gameplay hours it'll be. Should be kind of cool, especially since I'm like changing the game I'm playing. It could take some time. I'm trying to get it out. Well, I can't do it today or tomorrow until later on. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Fish arm with the fish face.
Ninja
Computer.
Brian, look at that girl with the sad eyes and the beautiful blonde hair. I'm immediately in love. She's spent her life a little low. Wanna take her to the bone zone. Make her feel the pleasure. 16, unknown treasure. I can't believe my eyes could show the girl of my dreams. Let's go tear all of our clothes off like two hands hitting Wolverines. The love we make will save the earth from this oppressive dick regime. We're having sex now.
Yeah.
The search continues in Muerto County for a missing University of Texas student. The Sheriff's Department says Maria Flores, a native of Uvalde, was last seen near the town of Newt. The vehicle was recently discovered abandoned, with officials reporting no signs of foul play. Authorities are hopeful that the expanded search will be nearby community. first movie. Family and friends are urging anyone with information regarding the disappearance to come forward. A woman has been arrested for the attempted murder of local farm magnates, the Borins, with the intention of stealing their fortune. Brianna Rose, 43, was hired as a...
I whisper words, you come to me. The song I sing for all to see. The past is gone, and now I know.
Jeez.
Know where to go.
Looks like just a noisy toolbox opening, it looks like. It's fine, might be. I'll go down there. Let me just turn this battery on right quick.
And now I know inside this cell, nowhere to go.
Did I just see someone run across? Where's the blood bucket at? Didn't find it.
Here you go, Grandpa. Sissy, did you see when I left at the graveyard?
Do what?
Aw, I love you,
I
Grandpa.
love you, Grandpa.
When you see the children, X's on their head. If you dare to look at them, soon you will be dead.
Who's fart stabbing Grandpa like that? Whoa. This is swinging. Someone over here? Y'all see someone?
Fight over here.
Well, hell. Oh. I see a missing valve. They're going for pressure valve. It's over there. Okay.
This will help them see more clearly.
Yeah, it will.
Better get moving.
I heard Sonny's voice. I saw you, Sonny.
Perfect. Oh, hi there.
Oh, out of stamina?
Forever, you know.
You're gonna stab me.
Just playing with a poison one. Sunning yourself with the devil's fun.
Whoa, how'd he get out? I'm guarding this. I'm guarding valve. Yeah, Connie's down here.
Oh, love, my love, look out. Oh, love, my love, look at your love. Poor thing. I can help you, you know.
Ouch.
These varmints sure can hide.
You are so.
Oh, hey, Tickle, how's it going?
One more match.
Nice job, Camper.
He camped too. That's how he knew I was camping. We're just a couple of campers. I was the one with the knife.
It's over, Danny Sexbang! The time has come! But first, we're gonna take care of your ninja friend here!
Take care of this world for me, my darling. I will always love you. What is your name, by the way? Kristen? Ah, a beautiful name. Until that glorious day when we meet again, Katie. Farewell.
Wow, joined back just in time. Welcome back, welcome back. I'm doing one more match.
Search continues in Muerto County for a missing University of
Very
Texas
much
student. The Sheriff's Department says Maria Flores,
And now I'm gonna
a
jump
native
over to
of Uvalde,
Evil Dead
was last
Begin.
seen near the town of Newt. Her vehicle was recently discovered abandoned, with officials reporting no signs of foul play. Authorities are hopeful that the expanded search
You're supposed to never ready up if you place this here. Oops. Oops. Just in time to hear until we meet again, Katie. That's not how they spell it, but I'll accept it.
come forward. The remains of an unidentified male have been discovered near Devil's River on Highway.
Well, hello. Well, hello.
Hello, well, hello. Where am I?
Where are you?
The sky is blue and all the leaves are
Thank you for the gifted sub, Katie.
The sun's as warm
Thank you, thank you.
as a baked potato. I think I know precisely what I mean when I say it's a joyful day.
Valley of death, and I'll find you. Now is when.
Thank you again.
On a sunshine beam.
I hope Luigi Vampa likes his new emotes.
Drink up now.
Baba, do you know if any of the doors are unlocked down there?
I thought you was good with the block.
Oh, love, my love, look at your love. Oh, love, my love.
Anna's upstairs. Connie's upstairs, actually.
Swinging bone.
Connie is out in the back garden.
Heard.
She fell down the well. One of them's upstairs, going for the fuse box, probably.
Use that head of yours and think. They gotta be close.
Oh no. Do they see me? They're gonna love this.
They're doing a fuse box. Oh, Missy's got it. Awesome.
Oh, sugar. Does that hurt?
Two of them upstairs.
Just a touch, and there. Don't be scared now. You have a higher purpose. Are you okay, Grandpa? Here, drink this.
Oh, hello, Luigi. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Damn, they did get fused. Fudge.
Cardi's in the house. She jumped through the window.
Every time you and Johnny come around here, there's trouble right behind.
Got her. Got Connie. Now we need Julie.
How did they escape? Does anyone know?
I think basement.
They got to the fuse box?
Yes.
Yeah, they got to the fuse box. Okay, fuse box just got reset.
Grandpa.
Oh, that's for sure. Everybody shut the heck up.
Shit, she's getting out. Oh, she didn't come down here. I think she's gonna drop right here. She DC'd.
Oh, GG's.
GG's.
Your soul is mine.
All right. Next game. Where's my mouse? Next game. All right.
Babe, you know I love you, but it's hard to find time to spend together. You've got your career, I've got my, I do stuff, but I'll find a way to work this out. Let's get it out!
I'm a busy guy, you're a busy woman. Every day you wake up forward, got the crack of 9. Then we got to church between morning, sex and breakfast. God knows we need both, but there's just ain't no time.
Boom, updated.
So grab a tray, take off your clothes and follow me. Let's eat our food in the shower. Just look at the time we saved. Nothing unlocks a miss the new potential like turning up a faucet, head from pulse to spray. We're eating food in the shower. Ain't this romantic?
We are moving. Whoa.
Although I definitely
Oh, it just turned off. Whoops-a-daisy.
That's right, girl. Don't things taste better when we're naked? I gotta tell you, whoops. Sorry, I'll get that. That was. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Sorry. That was me.
Now it's later at night and the mood is right for loving. It's our 3-day anniversary, let's celebrate. Reservation for two and a candlelight dinner right inside your own bathroom. What a convenient day. Sit down at the touching table, give your order to the waiter, and hold my pruny hand. I also hired a harvesting mariachi band. Eat out food in the shower, but just between us and don't deny. All the drinks are loaded down.
How you feeling 8 hours into this? I'm feeling all right. I'm feeling peachy.
Man,
come on.
It's getting crowded in here. Let's towel off. Oh God, the mariachi man, senor! How do you feel?
There we go. Now it's just launching.
We built this city on rock and roll. Built this city. We built this city on rock and roll.
What's going on here? Close it and reopen it. That's always the fix.
Say you don't know me or recognize my face. Say you don't care who goes to that kind of place. Knee deep in the hoopla.
There we go.
In your fight. Too many runaways eating up the night.
What the hell?
Marconi plays
You were there. Ah, there we go. Let's see how we do in this game. Please wait, I'm waiting. Battle Royale asymmetrical. Do you have any new of these? Oh, what's the... Let's just jump in. Play as Survivor. Evil Dead the game. I think it's searching. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna use this loading screen to move around with my legs.
everything's gonna be all right. I'm here.
I shall fight valiantly.
What? I can't believe this. Oh, it's still searching. Chris, welcome. At the 8-hour mark, I'm gonna get my G Fuel Naruto. Why don't I have a Grogu emote? I'm on it.
You can count on my steel. I'm up. You can count on my steel.
Hunter?
Yeah, I'm flattered. Now let's kick some evil ass.
Let's kick some evil ass. What? Oh my gosh. Can I play a match, please?
Time to party like it's 1981.
You need something.
It feels like someone just walked over my grave. We've got a few hours before the sun comes out.
I fought with Attila the Hun and Genghis Khan. This ought to be a breeze, right?
Let us see. File size too large. Oh my gosh.
This is Professor Raymond Noby. History will reflect that I am the wretched soul responsible for awakening a Kandarian demon.
How do you play this
I beg
game?
you to perform the following actions in order to prevent its further spread. I've drawn a map and split it into pieces to hide them from the demon. Gather the pieces to find the location of the Kandarian dagger and the lost pages of the Necronomicon.
It's not so bad, there's some light here. Ah, just what I needed right now. It's demon hunting time.
It's demon hunting time. No one wants to actually play? Gotcha.
Huh, must have left my matches in my other pants.
The first piece of the map has been found. Continue and find the next.
Laughing now, huh? I'll use it if I have to.
No accounting for taste, which is good, because this has nothing.
That's right, suckers. I created light.
Guess I'm going that way.
There's a lot more where that came from. Oh, I'm losing. Starting to slip.
What is the count now for? I'm doing a 24-hour stream. That's how much time I have left.
Your group now holds an additional piece of the map. Well played.
Hey!
I didn't want to do this. Actually, that's not true.
Yeah.
I've beaten evil with less.
You might want to see this. Check your map.
Could paint these all night if I wasn't hunted by evil.
Whoa, take a look at this.
What the?
A lot more where that came from.
You might want to see this. Check your map.
Shemps, man. Nothing comes close.
Get out of here, Scotty.
The final piece of the map, revealing the location of the lost pages of the Necronomicon and Kandarian dagger. They are key to your success. How do I get out?
Oh yeah, that's the good stuff.
There's a trap. There's another trap there too.
Laughing now, huh?
The group has begun to collect the Kandarian dagger, initiating a period of battle against the dead. Remain close to ensure its collection.
It's above me. What is happening? What's bizarre?
I'm bringing Groovy back.
Collection of the Kandarian dagger has begun.
Okay.
This represents a grave threat to the evil dead. Be prepared to do battle.
Whoa! Yeah.
true.
Don't be a loser.
Jedi
You should
scum.
rally.
One down. Not dead yet. Still swinging. Push that. Hey.
Oh shit.
Not going out. Everyone I had.
Okay, got this. Nice dodge.
You're gonna need my help. You never should have come to the woods.
Yeah, that's right.
Yes.
You are in possession of the Kandarian dagger. Many have perished protecting this artifact.
Good job.
Improvised surgery.
It does.
None will survive.
Listen to me. I'm all right now.
This is too much, even for me.
I'm not true. Jedi scum.
I suck.
I'm just getting my second win.
Oh, thank you.
A lot more where that came from. Simply. Damn it, out of ammo.
So bad.
Not going out.
Now this isn't it. Someone get me back in my body. You're gonna need my help. Bring me back right now.
My teammates are good and I'm trash.
They've got me.
Now I'll take you.
The survivors have begun to collect the lost pages of the Necronomicon. Be vigilant. Spirits of the book will stop at nothing to halt this process.
Well, this isn't good. Someone get me back in my body.
It's supposed to be a romantic weekend.
What is my body doing all the way down there?
I've never felt better. Bring on the evil. Well, there's no way out. What are we gonna do?
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Everyone I have to welcome to my life. Gotta reload.
Come to the woods. Humanity's savior will take your soul.
All right now. Thing is gone. Deadites do not like light. I can say that from...
Oh yay. Regroup.
Okay, light. Light is good.
The lost pages of the Necronomicon have been activated. Steel yourself for battle.
Down. Gazillion to go.
Knock down that dude.
I didn't want to do this.
Damn it. Ooh, I like that stuff.
You want...
Can we have this? I've got a dimension to go. I can't turn your Any last words?
Didn't you get the whole not time memo? This stuff never tastes anything. I'm so surprised. I have my
No! We lost because of me. I'm so sorry, team.
help.
If you have failed to seal the breach,
Look at me,
I fear
fourth
there
place,
is nothing more to say.
trash.
All hope is lost.
No. Oh, we are at 8 hours. I'm about to get my energy drink.
Hi, fucking yo!
For the survivor match. Let's try a posture check. Thank you, thank you. Look at my Naruto energy drink. Check it out.
Bring me forth into the realm of the light!
How does it taste? Not too bad, kind of like I don't know, like a Sprite, I guess. Believe it.
Slice that gizzard open! Hi, fucking yo!
All right, let's see. Oops.
Hi, fucking yo!
Let's see how I fare as a demon.
form of Linda, the Savior's lost love. Join us, and we will crush the mortal's last stand.
The mortals seek pieces of a map that holds the key to our banishment from this realm. Stop them.
Alright. Ugh, this is like controlling Jason. Can't go wrong with Sprite? Yes. That is fair. Making noise over here. I'm on my way. Put a bunch of traps and stuff over here.
You have permitted the living to collect a fragment of the map. In future, we would prefer that you mutilate them.
Oh, I'm sorry. Come on, it's hard to control this thing. This way. I'm so clunky at. not work? Why can't I do anything? Oh, I don't have enough energy. Okay.
The humans have another piece of the map. You had one job.
Why can't... Goodness.
The humans now know the location of the lost pages and Kandarian dagger. You've disappointed us. Don't do it again.
What? What? We got stuck? That is stupid.
The humans have located the Kandarian dagger. Stop them before they take it. The humans have taken the dagger.
Damn.
Finish them.
Welcome, Jace. Welcome, welcome. Currently getting my butt kicked.
have now been found. Consume the humans before they harness the book's power.
Whatever you are.
Why can't I fucking hit this thing?
Come and get me?
I'm okay. The humans have activated the lost pages. They will gather to defend them. Take them all out at once.
Lifetime kicking evil butt.
What the fuck? They can do that? What am I supposed to do against this?
How do you load this?
What am I supposed to do? You just got done with your football scrimmage? Nice.
The meddling humans have snatched the lost pages at the Necronomicon. Whatever you're doing, it's not working.
I can't do anything to these guys. For the Splatter Royale. Trying the Splatter Royale thing.
Well, that's fun. You see it? It's my
Use intermission right now.
It's a cool energy drink.
Yep, I did.
And nothing gets me down. You got it tough. I've seen the toughest around. And I know
what? Let's try. Let's try that hooked on you. Yeah. Alright.
If I'm breaded,
Doesn't need to be breaded, but yeah, it can. Okay. It's up to you. Okay. Alrighty. Huh? What? What happened? Alright, let's add. Gotta add this game. It's a new one. Hooked on you. There it is. Oop. How do I make it? Go to the bottom. There we go. All right, let's try this. This is like a dating sim game. Well, maybe I can have this. Okay. All right, let's do it. My name is Danny. Oh, I didn't change the game. Hold on. And Evil Dead. And now... Hello, brother, with a loud jump scare. Hooked on you. Hooked on you. Cough, cough, cough. You wake up on the beach soaking wet salt water stinging the inside of your throat as if you nearly drowned. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from or a single fact about your life. What you know is that despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Cough, cough. Wow, really went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute, or can I go on? What? Because I can give you a minute. We got plenty of time. Endless time, really. Ocean. An eternity, if you catch my drift. Nice. Whoa, not now, Ocean. Sorry, Danny. May I continue? Please go on. Okay, then. As I was... Cough, cough. As I was saying, you look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of your newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. Whoa! Some sort of head. A decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit. A stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other ick. Get out of here. Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How'd you get here? Who is behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. What will you do? Let's dig up that face. You brush the sand away from the half-buried human head embedded in the ground before you. Ooh, a coin or something. There is no body, just this head. As you pick it up, flakes of skin fall to the ground. The jaw falls open, revealing a gold coin sitting in the rotten tongue of this poor dead soul. Ocean. Your hands are getting your hands dirty. I see. I like that. You're a take charge type. guess. You examine the gold coin briefly, happily distracted from what has otherwise been extremely confusing morning. The sun beats down on you, drying your clothes. You check your pockets and they're empty. Plenty of room for a gold coin, I suppose, so you deposit it. Well, that's a nice coin you got there. What if you were to spend it right now? Why not? Dwight and Claudette. Well, hello there, I'm Dwight. And I'm Claudette. We'll take that. Claudette quickly relieves you of your gold coin and tosses it to Dwight, who bites down on it like an old-timey prospect before handing it back to her. And this is for you. Ooh, some sort of drink, a tropical drink that has a blighted flower on it. When you take a sip, you feel that it's incredible, money well spent in your estimation. But I gotta ask, could somebody maybe design the next one of these dating sims to be all-inclusive? It really takes some of the fun out of fantasy vacation to be watching your wallet the entire time. Thank you for the delicious drink. Thanks for the drink, it's quite delicious. You're welcome. Did someone just thank us? Go with it, Dwight. It's normal to be thanked for doing a good job. Trust me on this one. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer your current situation as you feel something soft bump into your foot. A volleyball. When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting in the sand there next to you. You stare down frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. Little help, please. You turn around and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground. It's the Huntress. It's the Wraith. It's the Spirit. It's the Trapper. Wow. 4 gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and the well-tended volleyball court. Each of them oozes with undead energy. A magical aura reaches out and penetrating you via your eyes. Alright. Their heart begins to race. Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers. I don't know, not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out there. So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you are completely paralyzed. Hello? These are weird days, and then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up at the monstrous lineup of, well, literal monsters. Sexy ass monsters, though. What do you do? I kick it back. You swing your foot and awkwardly strike the volleyball, sending it bouncing across the sand towards Huntress. It doesn't make it all the way. Everyone stares at you, silently observing your unsportsmanlike shame. They must be wondering, have you ever seen a volleyball before? That's surely what I'm wondering right now. It's not a soccer ball. Wow, sorry. What a dork. Excuse me, Evan? What the fuck? You feel so awkward that you barely see straight, but through the haze of your embarrassment, you catch Ray looking at you from the corner of your eye. Huntress jogs the rest of the way to grab the volleyball, and they all turn and head back to the court. Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion onto their private beach. Should you be frightened, worried, excited? I did refer to them as killers, not to give too much away. But at the sheer time... Oh, do we got music?
It has begun!
But at the same time, damn, they're looking very appealing in their own way, and nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Don't be scared, Danny. You were made for this. Made for this? Alright. Well, geez, if the spooky ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all gonna work out. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. And I guess you're also a nitwit. You know? Look, it's best to go with what Trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who always seems to have fresh blood on their hands. Hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. What's your deal? What brings you here? Why am I playing this game? You mean they're here to do more than distract from my total domination? Deep sigh, says Bing Bong. That was Wraith. That sigh means he's done with the game too. Either that or he saw a butterfly or something. Look, I don't care why this slack-jawed moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill them or not? Sorry, I was reading it like the scared person instead of him. I just want to know, can I kill them or not? There, that's how he says it. Huntress, no, you can't. Well, thank you, Anna. At least not yet. Okay. Oh, yeah, not yet. Hey, Danny, you might want to, you know, say something. Oh, actually, never mind. There's plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you. Uh-oh. Be warned, answer quickly and answer well. Okay. So, this is a dating sim game. So, I guess I need to woo one of them. And I'm going to pick Huntress. I'm going to pick Huntress as the woo-wee. I'm the wooer, and she's the woo-wee. So, that's what I'll work towards. Wooing Anna the Huntress. This is a timed quiz, and it will be very important later. All right. Very important. Or not important in any way whatsoever. Probably that one. I can't remember. Okay. How attractive would you say you are? I'm pretty average. There we go. Average. I'm pretty average, I think. Okay. Just another face in the crowd. Another normal, meaningless life in an endless cycle. Whatever, Ren, shut up. I think you're quite cute myself, like a chipmunk or a grizzly bear. Why, thank you. Bing Bong says, and if you could have any superpower, what would it be? Probably some sort of invulnerability or super speed. Invisibility, flight, or super strength. Let's go with flight. Flight for sure. Technically, I suppose I could fly, honestly. It's not all that cracked up to be. As far as I go, I'm still not where I want to be. Wow, I'm sorry, Spirit. What was your best subject in school? Math or science? There we go, math. Probably math. It's the only thing that makes sense when you think about it. What's your favorite animal? A wolf. I guess a dog. I don't know what a mustelid is. Dog. Ooh, we got Huntress. Liking me right there. You'd look absolutely adorable in a little puppy mask. Why, thank you. What's your favorite color? Green! Or a blue, or a red. Blue? Blue isn't good for productivity. It makes people want to be lazy. Well, thanks, Trapper. My dream job? Flying something. Okay, astronaut. That works. I'd be pretty amazing to be an astronaut, I think. 3D corpse is greenish. It's greenish, but I was thinking it could also be like a purplish, especially since the first head I saw. But maybe that was older than 3 days. But I went with blue for now. I'll slow down on my answers so in case anyone wants to make input. Bing Bong says, it's hard to imagine being farther away from anyone than floating in space. The cold, inky vastness of nothing forever. Best flavor of ice cream? Rocky Road or chocolate? Chocolate. Horse flesh? What the fuck? Chocolate. My favorite flavor is pain. Great, thanks for sharing. Huntress says same. Okay. Spirit says same here. Bing Bong is thinking about it. His is vanilla swirled with pain. Wow. Classic. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived myself, but enough about ice cream, am I right? Sure. Hold on a second, this reminds me. I am right, always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip. We're teaching lessons now, narrator, you rascal. Kill or be killed is the rule on this island, even for faceless voices. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? Do I say mint chip, or do I say chocolate again? Let's see what my options are. But I do want to survive, so I'm gonna listen to the narrator. Oh, but there's chocolate! Alright, chat, do I stick to my guns in chocolate, or do I listen to the narrator and pick mint chip? What say you guys? I'm gonna go with chocolate so far, though. Alright, here we go. Dealing with chocolate. The best flavor is chocolate. You got a reading comprehension problem? I just told you mint chip was where it's at. You almost bought yourself a game over there, buddy. That's right. I can end your life whenever I want to. I'm in control, so don't you forget it. If I say mint chip, you like mint chip. Now try it again. Tell me what's the best flavor ice cream. Okay, fine. Let's go with mint chip. Best flavor is mint chip. So obedient. I think you're gonna do just fine. Anywho, now that you know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants you to get started to know that you. Blah, 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 blah. I'm sure the group wants you to start getting to know them. Okay. I'm Trapper. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on the whole island. I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Bing Bong. Hi, I'm Bing Bong. I'm nothing like everyone else. I like nice people and loathe big dumb idiots. Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time, but the things I do hate, I really hate, you know? It doesn't say Bing Bong. I know. I know it doesn't say Bing Bong. But that's what he is to me. Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering, and society is carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose to just not take part. Jeez, it's like she's downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. Oh no, wait, I'm remembering Spirit's story now. And that's almost exactly what happened. Yeah, I think she got killed by her dad, who lost his job and stuff. Hi, I'm Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. There's lots of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love. Alright. Yeah, there it is, if you know what I mean. Grow up. Grow a body. I have explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Whatever, fog body. That's not nice. He's not nice. You love it. Only sometimes, okay. Ew, really? That's disgusting. That's why she likes it. Ew. Hello, Meats. I'm playing Hooked on You, the DBD Dead by Daylight dating sim. Hunter says, don't speak for me. I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely, actually. For the first time, I agree with Ray, Bing Bong. Let's move on, otherwise they'll do this all day. Have a good night, Meats. Thank you for swinging by. Have a good night. Buenas noches. Buena suerte. Wait, buenos sueños. There it is. Besides, if you know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough. If we're done playing, let's do something else instead. Wow, for once I actually agree with the meathead. You invite me to play DBD? I didn't. I'm playing the dating sim thing. I say we go to my yacht. It's the massive boat docked nearby. I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power. Bing Bong rolls his eyes. Don't mind him, he hates fun and happiness. No, I hate endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth, the way it flaunted needlessly and the cruelty it engenders. What about hanging out by the pool? I find the water calming, simple, beautiful. Hey, what about our volleyball game? We can exercise and have some fun as a group. Are you all serious? That's a perfectly good lounge to chill out right there. I'm tired, and besides I hate being in the sun. Where do you want to go? I want to play volleyball. 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 I hate that I interrupted your game. You should finish it. Yay, I love to play outdoors. I also love to meet new people. I also love to bring them home to play. Okay. I'm sort of a big kid at heart. Obviously you are too. I like you already. Aww. Nice. I hate people who are too serious. They ruin everything. Well, they do if you don't handle them swiftly. Ooh. Hold on. Oh, it's Claudette and Dwight. For just one moment. This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinator. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. They are the only help remaining on the island. This place we call Murderer's Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. None of the others survived. All of them, survived the interview process, I mean. Hence why we shall heretofore refer to them as survivors with a capital S. These two have worked here a long time, so very long I don't actually know how long it's been. Sorry, anyways, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with the nervous energy that is starting to give me the creeps. We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. However, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible. And don't just run off to various activities unsupervised. But Huntress wanted to play volleyball. We don't have much autonomy around here. The least you can do is allow us to do our job. Okay, I think you're being rude. The most you can do is help us get off this, Dwight! Yes, pardon me, please follow us. Hey, narrator. Yes, something I can help you with? Those two, Claudette and Dwight, did they just start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? Escape? Them? Oh, no. I think you're mistaken. It seemed like Dwight was asking for help to get off this island, though. Oh, right, that. Yes, that's true, he was. But he just meant that he wants to get to the other vacation island getaway. A couple miles south of here. It has much fancier accommodations than this pretty island, or than this island. I don't know why I added pretty in there. It's one of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out, very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm that this island has, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all the money that comes, a lot of restrictions. This is where you belong. Now, off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decisions matter mostly when I agree with them. It's not like that other island. What other island? So what'll it be? I want volleyball. Wow, it's exciting to have someone else into athletics on the island. Spirit and Wraith are so boring and Trapper is so predictable, relying on brute strength to win games. He has no respect at all for grace and skill. Thank goodness you didn't choose the yacht. What kind of person wants to be sitting duck in the middle of the open ocean? You're just asking for a sneak attack from an elk. I don't know if elks attack water from the water. Wonder how long it'd take heard her bring up an elk attack. Oh, an elk is what killed her mom. In the Huntress's lore, when she was a kid, it was her and her mother in the forest and just living on their own. And then an elk got her mom, and she had to live on her own as a kid for a while. Game starting up again. Make sure you're watching close. She's really something, huh? Elk don't swim. Live in the forest long enough and you'll see an elk swim. Believe you me. Cheer for me, cute stuff. Go, Huntress! Killers resume their place on the volleyball court and resume the match they were playing before you arrived. Hey, fancy lemonade. I see you working up a thirst eyeing those bouncy buns playing volleyball. Bouncy buns? What the heck? Claudette hands you your lemonade. Oh, so fresh, so tart. She leans in and whispers in your ear. Who would you bet on to win? Who's the MVP of your little heart? Huntress. You're nervous. You don't want any of these killers to hear you talking about them, or not talking about them, if they're into that sort of thing. LOL, it's those dudes, right? Yes. Dwight, just pick someone, please. It's not like we got all day, night, week, month, year, lifetime, eternity, or anything. Dwight, calm down. I have a little less than 15 hours left. Who put sand in this guy's shorts? Sheesh. Okay, I think, Huntress. Huntress? Oh shoot, Huntress overheard you. Aw, you've got your... Dang it, Dwight. I'm flattered that you think I'm good, but honestly, I'm a little annoyed that I've been so flashy with my moves. Usually, I'm so sneaky that you can see me at all. Huntress is totally kicking my butt, correct answer. I'm allowed to support the other people on this island, right? Oh geez, I have no idea what the rules are here. Are there even rules? I should have stated my secret Larry. Okay. Wow, what a game. It's a tie. Can there even be a tie bubble? No one knows since this is everyone's first time playing. These killers don't usually have time for team sports amid their busy schedules of brutally tearing survivors to shreds. Hey, is Claudette crying? Are you okay, Claudette? Probably shedding a tear for her lost fellow survivors. You know, this resort has 4 employees when it's open. Who are the other 2? Jake and Meg? It's nothing. I'm totally fine. Whatever you say, boss. Oh look, the killers have dispersed and they're all cooling down in their own way. Spirit is reading a novel. Trapper is stretching sensually between chainsaw curls. Bing Bong is standing on the beach, desperately hoping that the sand will swallow him up. And Huntress is doing some target practice with her bloodied hatchet. You feel a nudge. Dwight is looking at you expectantly. What do you want, Dwight? You should really make a move. Life is short. You could get snuffed out at any time of day. Carpe diem. Carpe PM. Carpe nowem. Go ahead, chat one of them up. Wow. So, which killer has caught your eye? The Huntress still. Duh. You head over to Huntress after all. This whole sporty hangout thing was her idea. Might as well see how she's doing. You're really great out there. Where'd you learn to move like that? Whose moves? My moves? These moves? They're nothing. Huntress blushes a bit from beneath her mask. It's cute on cute, if you ask me. Sometimes you gotta look past some bloodstains. Alright? A lot of men have run for their lives in my presence. You really learn a lot about what the human body is capable of in those types of scenarios. I love to exercise in a way we're all running for our lives when we keep in shape. I guess I've never thought of fitness that way. Maybe it's time to start. You never know who is coming for you. Through the brush, as fast as they can, propelled forward by hunger, desperation, or just plain old boredom. Doesn't seem like boredom is going to be your problem. Surrounded by all these characters, survival on the other hand? You're gonna need to compensate for your lack of killer instinct. What's your style? My style is vibing out, I guess. Imagination or grit? Imagination. What I lack in fitness, I try to make up for in imagination. I like to make up little games for myself to play. My imagination is very vivid. I can imagine the two of us panting, sweating, our clothes torn. Yeesh. I'm with you. Our hands gripping the sheer face of a cliff's rock wall as we climb. Not exactly where I was going, but sure. Up to a cavern entrance, a dark cave, slicked with dew, shimmering in moonlight. I'm back with you. A pack of wolves await us there. Friends? Enemies? Dinner? We look into each other's eyes, then back at the wolves, and together we howl. Howl! It sure sounds exciting. My blood is pumping just thinking about it. Come on, everyone. The fun and games can't be over already. I get it. Volleyball? Not ruthless enough. Look at us. We crave attention. We crave excitement. We crave the thrill of the hunt. Up. I see what she did there. Thrill of the hunt. That's a perk. It's time to see if our friend here has the hunter's instinct. I saw you surveying me like prey on the volleyball court, Danny. Ooh. Huntress waves a bloodied axe in the air and you step back nervously before you realize she's not waving it at you. She's handing it to you. Uh-oh. Don't worry, I've got several of these. It's important to hone your skills, especially when you're in a new place where threats may lurk around every corner. You need to make sure that you are the biggest threat of all. Just don't aim those things at me. You can't even see me. Yes, narrator. Minigames consist of two parts. On top, a pointer which rotates in a clockwise direction. And the bottom, if your target... On the bottom, a target you're going to be pointing at. Sometimes the target is immediately visible, sometimes it's hidden until the pointer arrives. Press the space bar to stop the pointer while over the target to win. Fail to land on the target and you will lose. To achieve perfect success, land on the start of the target area, not the end. I like that emote, brother. Okay, ready to play, or would you like me to repeat that? I'm ready. Away we go. Show them what you got. Hey, yeah. Perfect. Oh. Hey, yeah. Perfect. Yeah. Oops. Perfect. Yeah. Oops. Not bad. Oh. Oh god. Ba ba ba. Ah. Oh nuts. Oh, not bad. Ah, I'm impressed. A worthy opponent. Okay, cool, cool. I mean, could have been better, but who's keeping score? Nice minigames. Yes, brother, I agree. It's kind of goofy. I love it. For the record, I am. You got 8 points. Thanks, narrator. Hatchet throwing? Cool, I guess. I like my stabbing to be a bit more up close and personal. Somewhere a louder horn blows and survivors step into action. Time's up. You heard him. Get to the next activity! Seems like the next activity is mealtime. How quaint. You're expecting what? Capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is to run a game like that? Much more so than sitting and talking? You arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What were you expecting? Some sort of grand hall with huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fantasy epic that you'd find on cable. Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat, but there's a very limited seating directly around you. Oh, great. Terrific. It seems that everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better that they don't want to sit next to certain other people either. To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster. Trickster? Wow. Why is he... Oh yeah, Trickster is here. Surprised? Yeah, well, they don't call him expected-er. Wow. I'm sorry, even I get nervous around crowds of killers, and my whole shtick is getting a little flustered. Hey there, you're looking good, Danny, real good. Why, thank you, Trickster. We literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit together. No, seriously, their arms are too big. They can't fit at the table if they sit side by side. Look at this, we can't even fit everyone on the screen at the same time. Yeah, it does. You probably think it was an error, but it's not. It was completely intentional. Let that be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see as a choice. Got that? Okay, Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side, the rest of them will sit opposite you. Huntress and Trapper can sit on the ends of their enormous sexy arms. Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with both love and hate for 12 hours over a spit. We hope you all enjoy. We really hope you do. Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving. What are we eating? It's meat. Seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices that we simply can't divulge. My favorite. Meat is good. Meat is murder. Which you know, considering what you've been up to. Who are you to get judgy now? I'm just sharing facts, and you need to murder something to eat its meat. So that's, like, technically true. Technically true is the best kind of true. Okay, enough yapping, let's eat. Hey Danny, what do you think what I'm thinking? Are you thinking about where I'm gonna sit next to? It's gonna be a person on that spit, right? Oh god, that's what you're talking about. Several parts of overlapping people, perhaps. Human meat? Survivor meat? Maybe. I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints, you know. Okay. When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat. Ooh. I think I may be sick. Is there anything else to eat? This took 12 hours. And we do literally everything on this island. Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meal. He's right for a change, because I am with my broad axe. That's the perfect tool for easily chopping anything in twain. First, who says twain? Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical eras, which they are. Sometimes I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, and clean. At least it's clean when the meat is cooked. No blood. Ugh, you two and your ridiculous bicep swinging contest. Enough, grow up. Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option, obs. Isn't it like broken and stuff though? The hell it is. I'll show you both my katana and send you to actual hell if you'd like. Yeesh. Please stop, I hate when we fight, or talk, or even when we look at each other in the eye. I can do it, I have the skull of Azarov. Great, instead of slicing it up, you can club it to a second death. Yeah, Bing Bong, you shouldn't have said anything. Hey Danny, you know, this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up Felix. I mean dinner. Felix? This is Felix? Otherwise, this will go on for hours, no hyperbole. They once argued over who has the most effective weapons for 72 straight hours. That's like 3 days. It doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, they'll take even longer cleaning their weapon, all while explaining the value of maintaining your tools. Well, I think Anna should do it. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason they're always terrified of tetanus. Hey, why don't you just let me carve up dinner? Splendid idea. We'd hate for it to get cold. I hated when I get cold. Here's the machete, freshly sharpened. Thanks. Minigames is okay. We know this already. So, okay. 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 Ready. We are ready. Ready! Away we go. Slice. Bang! Got it. Perfect. Bang! Oops. Not bad. Bang! Oops. Bang! Oops. Oops. That was pretty good. I'd like to see what you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. Don't tell Jason Voorhees that. Dinner is finally served. For real. The sounds, especially coming from the masked killers while they eat, which involves lifting their mask and shoving food up behind them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to be really embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell. I mean, come on. We're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudette and Dwight aren't the only ones who've been working their asses off to make this night perfect. Well, at least they're lifting their masks. This is only 99% of disgusting as it could be if they're just tried to mash stuff through there. Spirit, why aren't you hungry? The two best things about being dead is not having to eat. That's only one thing. Think about it, Danny. Number two is no number two. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. Wow. Got it. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral form. Do you see how deep this cut in my abdomen is? I don't think my digestive tract connects anymore. Between the food and behavior of the group, this might be the worst meal in history. But even worse is they're starting to stare at you. You're not eating, they don't like that. I think they want an explanation why. What do you tell them? Look at that seagull! Wow, you ever see a seagull that big? I haven't, that's incredible. Anyway, what were we talking about? Lame Mr. X, sorry Huntress. Yeah, she's right, Danny, pretty lame. Owning who you are, never compromise. Didn't you wash up on the island with no memory of who you are and how you got here? Yeah, that's accurate. Yes, you did, poor thing. You have no idea the last time you ate a real meal and you've been standing in the sun. But the seagull! Uh-oh. He just made a lot of good points. I swear. You're beginning to feel lightheaded. Uh-oh. It waved at me. Maybe you need to eat to survive here. Either that or someone poisoned you. But I didn't eat. Oh, I drank something, though. No, wait, you haven't eaten. So it can't be poisoned. Whatever the answer, you're clearly about to pass out. Oh, hey, it's me again. Your friend, mentor, and guide. Narrator to the narrator. The ocean. Not sure how I feel about that characterization, but I'll allow it. I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. Okay? No one can tell you, not unless you follow the right path, or at least a right path. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully to pick at least one of them. Because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise. Others lead to something even worse. Starting scenes over and having to fast forward back to where you were, am I right? What? For this place holds many secrets, even from itself, but one that truly matters can only be learned from if you answer the most important question. What is that most important question? Why am I here? Okay. Why are you here? Answer that and you'll learn the truth. I'm here to play this game, I guess. The ultimate truth. Vague, mysterious, I gotta give it up to this ocean character. That's some quality early game storytelling. Hold on, I'm back. One more piece of advice. You've made many choices by now. Some of them I liked, some of them I did not. It's in your best interest to make more choices that I like. Okay? I gotta make more choices that the ocean likes. You wake up to find Huntress holding a limp body, gingerly pouring cool water in your mouth. Oh, thanks, Huntress. Oh, hey, you're okay. Sometimes when I try to care for people, they have a way of ending up less alive than when I started. Because in the lore, she would try to take care of the other little girls that she would find, and they died. Which would be a total bummer if that happened to you. It's been so long since I had a normal, healthy living person around. Usually I'm just falling into the same old routine of smashing everyone's head open with a hatchet before I really get to know they are as a person. But you You're not nearly as scared or too busy writhing in pain to see for me. You feel nervous in her arms, not just because they may be crushing you a little bit, but because she's beautiful. Yes, beautiful, but I was gonna narrate that fact, not, you know, say it out loud and as a single word like some creep. Alright? Beautiful mask. Your buddy mask. It's quite gorgeous. Nice recovery. But now that you're awake and talking, you gotta keep this up. Did you make it yourself? I think she did, actually. Or her mom made it. One of the two. You're the first person to ask me that. Yes, I did. You seem so quirky and cool. You could do anything. Own an Etsy store? Be a doctor? Why is it that you kill people? Huntress sighs. You can practically see the memories flicking across her eyes, but she hasn't tried to kill you yet, so that's a good sign. It's all I ever was taught to do as a young girl, so I thought I was right. Even through the mask, you can see that the Huntress is blushing a bit. It seems like your line of questioning has made her a little nervous. Hey, you didn't eat dinner. Want a snack? Sure. She offers you some jerky, probably human jerky, but her spice game is on point because it smells pretty damn good. I'm hungry, I guess, except when on Murder's Island, you might as well eat as the killers do. Plus, you really are hungry, and you can chow down on some jerky essentially, right? I'd love some. After a moment of quiet chewing on what you chose to believe is not human thigh meat, you decide to be bold and ask another question. Have you ever been in a relationship before? She probably hasn't. Dang, you're really going there? You do not play around, Danny. Huntress takes a moment to think deeply before answering. I must say, it's quite amusing to see this hulking bombshell get all twisted up with these personal questions. Kudos to you, Danny. There was this one deer that looked at me pretty provocatively in a clearing once, but that doesn't count, does it? No, it doesn't count. You hear the faintest giggles bubble out from behind Huntress's mask. Ha ha ha, you're so cute, Huntress. No, it doesn't count. I already said that. Whoa, what's this? You found something in the sand? Huntress reaches down to pick it up. It's a hair clip, probably left by some little girl who was playing on the beach long ago, who is definitely still alive and not at all dead. Huntress closes the bag of jerky with the hair clip. Seems like she's a little mixed up on how exactly this particular item works. You should go with the flow or show off some of your knowledge of advanced humaning. I think I will go with the flow. Huntress is admittedly a little scary. Might be best not to correct her at this moment. What if she gets upset? She could probably kill you with nothing more than this very clip itself. Wielded.
I didn't even know you had your own apples.
Oh, that's okay. Wielded as a blade in her nimble fingers. But honestly, would she even need the clip? Certainly her bare hands are enough to get the job done. You take a gulp thinking about just how fragile your puny little neck is. Ooh, scary. Also, between fainting, human jerky, and probably dead girl's hair clip, you're feeling ready to get back to the group and have a lie down. Good thinking. Wouldn't want that jerky to dry out. I'd hate to break this to you, but never mind. I wouldn't say that. That's stupid. Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you, and you quickly spin around to fend off whatever new danger has popped up on this strange island. Only to find out that it's Dwight and Claudette. These guys! Clipboards in hand, which are waving in the air above their heads. It's very important that we stick to the itinerary and attend each event as scheduled. Playing sick for cute flirt points is not a part of this evening's activities. That's strictly slotted. I don't know what voices I'm doing for them, so I'm just gonna stop. After campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be late. Playing sick? No, I actually fainted. No time for excuses. Well, there is, but that's scheduled for after what's coming after the flirting. Go, 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 go! Once everyone has gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement. We're not going to blame anyone in particular, but someone, and we're not going to say who, so don't worry, you, hasn't been sticking to the schedule. That means that we're behind on time for evening activities. And we'll only have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story. What? Just one story? But story time is my favorite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience. You're telling us that only one person gets to share? How will we decide who? I bet they're gonna ask me to pick, and I'm gonna pick Anna. Oh great, we have to decide as a group? That never goes well. Whoever did this, step up now. I swear I won't be angry. I'll merely chop your head clean off. No fuss, no muss. Voice trembling, you really realize this is probably it for you. You embrace your fate. So sorry, everyone. I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't understand how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I was passed out? Been there before, even though it's taking some pressure off of me, which I had an absolute dream come true. Is this really fair to pick on the newbie? Seriously. Has anything here ever happened on schedule? Even once? Damn it, Donald. If you try to flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me. I'll snap your head off so quick, then I'll drown you in this blood, Cynthia. Fuss and muss back on. You two know I love to hack, slash, and slice. Who is Donald and Cynthia? We all know you love to kill. It's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names. Who even knows any names? Not us. I renounce my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore? Call me nobody. Nobody. But we still got it started on story time, so. Danny. Who do you think should go? Ah, damn it, that's a name. Pick somebody so it didn't turn to bloodbath. Anna! I choose you, Huntress. Whoa, whoa, the entire experience is being carefully crafted to avoid IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful with the catchphrases, will ya? Huntress steps up. Wait, was that a Pokemon reference? Huntress steps up to her story. Campfire flickers in her faraway eyes. There's a village outside the deep and ominous redwood. No child dared step foot past the threshold of thick trees and brush that separated safety from the unknown. Grown men have ventured in and often never returned, and the sounds that echoed out into the village were something inhuman. The women of the town told a story to the young children, hoping that there would be enough to dissuade them from curious exploration beyond the boundaries of the village. They told of a creature that lurks in the woods, half woman, half beast, singing like a siren, haunting, beautiful. Her voice, the last relic of her humanity. It lulls all who hear into her domain, and not precocious child, nor fierce soldier can escape her once you are in her clutches. Those who have seen her say she wears a mask of a hair stained with the blood of so many poor souls. The hatchet she wields has been brought down brutally on the skull of many unsuspecting hunter. The hunter doesn't live here there. For what's the hungry beast to do in the frigid winters with nothing but hunter meat to live off of? It is said that the huntress, as the villagers called her, couldn't bring herself to kill the young girl she came across in the forest. Instead, they'd suffer an even worse fate. Longing for a child of her own, she'd bring back to her scheduled cabin to keep them safe. She'd wrap a tight cord around their necks and affix them to the wall. That way they'd be warm. That way, they'd be out of harm's way. The huntress would even bring the girls presents, toys she pilfered from other bodies, masks she's fashioned out of things from the cottage, and little dolls made out of grass and twigs. But these toys did nothing to quell the children's fear. Within days, the girls would waste away from starvation and dehydration. For all her good intentions, the huntress had never learned how to care for a human child. You see a tear creep down from underneath the huntress's mask. Suddenly, the most beautiful singing voice you've ever heard fills the air. Sleep, my darling tiny one, tucked within your bed so tight, else the old gray wolf will come and grab you by your side. There's a brief moment of silence, and you feel the need to contribute to the stirring moment. Join in singing. He'll snatch you up between his teeth if on the bed's edge you sleep, and drag you to forest deep beneath the quaky tree. Huntress can't believe you know this song. You share an intimate glance across the campfire. So close your eyes and fall asleep. Count the little woolly sheep. Tuck so tightly you must keep, or he will come for you. The song ends and you are both met with silence around the campfire. I love that song, Bayu Bayushka. The old Soviet lullaby, right? Bayu Bayushki Bayu. It is the song my mother used to sing to me before bed every night. But now I must go. The memories are so much. Aw, she's crying. On that note, everyone decides time to take a break and split up for a little bit so that they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves and you're alone by the fire. By the way, I was singing it in the tune of her lullaby from the Dead by Daylight game, in case you guys didn't already know that. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all of 7 seconds before Trickster shows up. And he's blaring his latest song. Hey baby, you look lonely. Mind if I join you? Don't call me baby. He doesn't wait for an answer. I know you've been hearing from these guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special in this... something special those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I'm the ultimate catch on this island, the only lobster in an ocean of sardines. No one can give you what I can. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby. No thanks. Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused about what to make of his cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time to yourself to think about them just yet. Huntress approaches you. Of course you liked my story. Who wouldn't? It had everything. Cute kids, dead men, a huntress. I find that in all stories are better with the burning fire filling the air around you. All the smoke, however, I could do without. I'd rather eat barbecue than smell like it. Let's rinse off that campfire with a dip in the hot tub, shall we? Look, I have that emote. Look, this is the Huntress emote I have. Let's see, where did it go? Where's my emotes? Right here. Hooked on you, Huntress. Yes, let's go to the hot tub. Dipping in hot tubs with the Huntress. You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow her, an offer like that. Just don't forget our little talk. What was the talk? I don't know. You and your storyteller friend slip into the water. It's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion could handle it. I bet she could. Before you run off, I want to make something clear. Uh-oh. You know that half woman, half beast I was talking about in my story? That's me. I'm her. I knew that. Yeah, I got that. Yeah, I got that. Figured it out pretty quickly, actually. Oh well, I just wanted you to know, in case you thought, you see, I was doing a thing where I would tell you the story in third person, but it turns out the story is about me. Huntress's eyes leer up behind the mask. She's had her time in the spotlight, and she's playing coy now. Call out her tired storytelling or chuckle awkwardly. She's playing coy though. I'm gonna call her out. I'm feeling a little more ballsy, I guess. Call her out. That's a pretty tired storytelling trope. Oh! Whoa, Huntress likes learning new things, but you don't have to be rude about it. Uh-oh. About to die. Never installed a killer's storytelling talent. Oh, shit! In a flash, Huntress grabs her hatchet from her belt and hacks you to death. Talk about a story with a moral. Did you see that one coming, Aesop? Damn! I died. Yeah, Huntress killed me because I offended her. Oh, so put me back. Okay. You and your storytelling friend slip into the water. Okay. All right. Let's try that again. Yeah, I died, but it reset me back to a checkpoint. Oh, no. Yeah, you're right. No way, how cool. That's really awesome. Thanks for being vulnerable and telling such a personal story. Huntress faux shyly twirls her hair. Tell the truth. What do you think of my tale? Do I have the makings of best storytelling authors such as the comedic mastermind of Dostoevsky? It was a really well-told narrative. Clear beginning, middle, and end. Riveted from the start, plus woman in the force, I mean, you are clearly not a true villain. You were just a traumatized child. Okay, now you're just being a suck-up. Huntress's eyes leered behind the mask. She's had her time in this spot, now she's playing coy. Let's chuckle awkwardly this time. I chuckle awkwardly. Why are you laughing? I can't help but giggle when I'm both about to die and also maybe falling in love. You can't believe how awkward this intimidating woman seems right now. It's actually pretty endearing. You notice the temperature has dropped significantly despite your steamy company. It's a little chilly and your bare shoulders must be freezing. Let's head back to the fire and put me to bed, eh? We hate to intrude on whatever smooth moves are about to unveil themselves. It's time for bed. Usually nighttime is when I do my best hunting. But after a day like today, I'm pretty tuckered out. Will I see you tomorrow, Danny? Only if I don't see you first. You make a cute little bow hunting motion. Like this. Choo! Huntress catches the imaginary arrow you shot at her in her teeth and bites down hard, snapping it in half. At least you think that's what she's doing. It's kind of hard to tell. Good night, my little snack. Uh-oh. Pretty sure that wasn't a reference to actually eating you. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think your huntress story of the half-human beast that abducted all those innocent children, an attempt to save them that led to their doom. Are you mistaken prisoner here on this island? Is this your salvation or will it be your demise? Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive. These guys. Their now familiar creepy smile stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by the firelight. We must apologize for accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're gonna make you comfortable, or die trying. They hand over a pillow and a blanket and they welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Perhaps some music will put you at ease. Just try to keep the volume to a minimum. Our other guests aren't the types that you'll want to rob of their beauty sleep. I believe you. Minigames, okay, minigames again. I know it. I know the drill. Here's a special minigame, perfect for less coordinated, no winning or losing. Okay. Pretty much want the arrow to stop where I want it. I'm ready. Ready! Away we go. As you relax and look at the fire, the radio begins to fuzz and flicker. You examine it and decide that you might adjust the dial and fix it. What? Let's go to 94, I guess. Oops. 96?
Let's talk about our community. For us, it means two major things. First of all, the community is you out there. It's you and everybody.
Some Legion music. Alright. Can't sleep. I decided to ask a little more well until they're sleepier. Okay. Huntress. Damn, I didn't hear her coming. Huntress appears in an instant. You didn't really hear her coming. She's more than happy to tell you her secret for falling asleep when she's feeling restless. Cup of tea. If a Soviet lullaby doesn't work, this special mushroom tea has always done the trick. When I'm not coating the blade with my hatchet, ease the passing of my victims, steeping it in a piping hot mug of water. Try it. You do. You finally start to feel sleepy, except maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're just paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes me. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't be as spooky, but now you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head. But this one is undeniably odd. Really worked up a sweat watching those killers toss the ball around, huh? Would it have hurt so much to go splash around in some cool ocean waves afterwards? I'm just saying, I'm out here, you know? You awake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Is it the Huntress? Oh, it's the Trapper. Trapper's sitting beside you, sketching a portrait. What the heck? Oh, you're awake? Yeah, you weirdo. I saw you with Huntress right before bedtime. You should know they're not what they seem. Not like me, who's obviously completely honest and trustworthy. I don't believe you. I was out checking to make sure you weren't sleeping near one of my... Actually, never mind. Just be careful where you sit. But since I'm here, I'd like to share 2 things with you, alright? 1, I do not take rejection well. I don't like where this is going. 2, the first thing is very important to remember, okay? Were you drawing me? Trapper doesn't answer. You aren't drawing stink lines radiating out from me, are you? Still nothing from Trapper. Look, I'm not an easy guy to get along with, but I am an easy guy to spend time with. That will make sense if you chose to spend time with me tomorrow. The rest of the scum live like rats. They wouldn't know a good time if it bet them on the ass. I mean that literally. Point is, if you select me, you're in a day for luxury, extravagance, and fun. Yes, I said fun. And if I don't pick you, well, they'd probably kill me. Remember what I said earlier, I might be the last thing you ever forget. But hey, you look tired. Get some rest, sleep, maybe even sleep well if you can. Just try not to roll over about 15 feet to your left. Finally alone, for real this time, maybe. You drift off to sleep again. Hopefully you're not poisoned. Man, I don't want to go hang out with the Trapper. Wait a second, where are we? This isn't... Oh, geez, it is. It's one of those reality show confessional rooms where all the contestants talk directly to the camera. I think today went really well. These are some of my first interactions with someone who isn't a parent that didn't end in bloodshed or untimely perishing in my Russian cottage. So I'm counting on today as a win no matter what happens. What do you think of the newcomer? I think I have to say, oh, I do? Attractive, mysterious. Hey. I really don't know what that many other words since I was raised by my mom in the woods until she was skewered by an elk and I had to wash her entrails off my Seraphan. That being said, the other 3 should make sure to be on their guard. I don't know who this newcomer will want to spend time with tomorrow, but I, for one, will not let my guard down easily. Who knows about the others? Wraith, I think, knows more than he's letting on about this place, but he's a hard nut to crack. Meanwhile, Spirit is just screaming all the time, major buzzkill. And Trapper? Oof. Where do I even begin with Trapper? He's buff, sure, but daddy issues much? Sheesh. I think he kills his dad. Look, I don't need anyone. I'm perfectly fine being on my own since my mother died. I eat a fine diet of raw deer, bear, and human, and I'm fit as a fiddle. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think that I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life. Look, I'm always full of rage. The key of knowing how to control your rage is you can use it. I'm a master of self-control, and right now I'm using all the self-control I can muster. Because today was a disaster. Let's just say I didn't love it. Haha, that was funny. Laugh. I said laugh, damn it. Anyway, I'm planning to kill this idiot. Don't tell them, though. I want to lead them into a little more... I will make it much better for me when they're screaming. Oh. I'm not going to hang out with them tomorrow. Yeah, today was fun. I don't want to get ahead of myself or really invest in something that might hurt me, so I don't know. Maybe we'll just see how it goes. Or maybe they'll realize I'm not the one for them. They seem pretty smart, so that's probably what will happen. I gotta learn not to go easier on myself. Who could love if I can't love myself? I know everyone thinks of me as beautiful, cold-blooded monster. I can't help it. Circulation just isn't my thing. I don't choose to be cold. This cute hatted robe, okay, those were a choice, sure. If someone were to come around and capture my heart, at least that beats being stabbed in it. Besides, if I'm gonna get bloody revenge on a society that used to me and threw me away, maybe it wouldn't hurt to have a little help. I survived the first date. Well, I died, but yes. You open your eyes. The sun is shining. There's not a cloud in the sky, and you feel great. Totally well rested. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by the campfire but woke up several yards down the beach. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. And yes, I am on vacation, by the way. You really are here for another day. Why? I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. Who wouldn't rule a nightmare? I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. At least they make for a sexy bunch, no? And talk about sexy. Here comes Trickster carrying coffee. Oh, great. Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start this incredible day off right. I don't trust it. Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful, but I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind his joyful demeanor, though. Everyone knows musicians are morning people. I also want to wish you luck. Today is an important one. My only regret is that you won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. Also, I'm just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Other island? Trickster winks at you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other island now, is the never mind, he left. Well, at least he brought me a cup of... No, wait, don't drink that! What the hell is that? They don't call him a trickster because he's good on a skateboard. He definitely didn't get that name because he brings people drinks so they have a good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee, and I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torturing you yet. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise. The type of place you give 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up review to, not an eternal prison of pain. And please make sure to leave a review. It really helps out the algorithms. Just trust me, I'm looking out for you, so can we please move on? Hey, wait a second, how did a possibly omniscient, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand? This is not Parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment. I need no recognition, for I am the ocean. I dominate the land, I submerge those who defy me, and I become their watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something. Something of grave importance. Fine, go ahead. Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, and I'm not saying it is, even a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10 thumbs up review. If I was crafted with love and or that's the type of thing you're into. You know, the ocean is right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. You should really judge it to the artist's intent. The artist? And whenever possible, start from the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Constructing these elaborate simulations, vacations, it's not easy to do. Sometimes there are small bugs or inconsistencies, but that's just the nature of the process. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. We ought to celebrate those who venture to bare their soul as part of the creative process with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment, not to be overly critical of them. Are you two trying to sell me this place actually being good? You don't have to say it like that, especially after I saved you from that poorly made cup of coffee. Ah, these guys. Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. They always do this on the second morning. Sad, really. Even if they do make great points. Oh, sure, they make great points, I agree. Can we please move on? Yes, of course, apologies, Dan. The last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island? I mean, I guess. Yes, I'm not suspicious there's no Noah. I'll say I'm having a lovely time. If I were to summarize my time here, I'd call it a lovely time. Aw, lovely. We'd love to hear that, because Isn't it that the way these places made about? Finding love? No. Shut up, Dwight. You'll get us killed again and again and again. We do need to ask you one more question, though. We all had to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Would you please sign our non-disparagement agreement? Yes. Yes, I hereby agree to participate in a verbal contract stating that I, Danny, will never say anything negative about my stay here on this island. Perfect! Delightful. Excellent. Yes, yes! Hey, Danny, it's still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. The place to leave, that is a positive review, because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews of games or resorts like this. Anyway, I see Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance, and their grumbling I hear from your belly can only mean one thing. Breakfast. Perfect timing. Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies with pancakes and bacon and human. So much for maintaining these beach bods. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? A yogurt? Magic powers will only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. You take your plate and sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you have experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation, alliteration. It was all like going through puberty again, except all in one day on a beautiful and mysterious island. It looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection, though. Trapper stands up to talk about how his day went, in case anyone was wondering. Personally, I wasn't. I can't imagine you can make me any angrier than you did yesterday, but I really hope you do. I really, really hope you do. Unrelated, has anyone seen where I left my cleaver? Ha, just kidding, I always know where my cleaver is. Well, that was bizarre. Back to your breakfast. Nope. Now Hunter steps up to talk about her feelings. Whoa, hey! I feel a stirring inside my animal heart. Something I've never felt before. It's almost like feeling right before I go in for the kill, but softer. Warmer. Sounds like it could be love, or maybe just indigestion from all the raw beef she had last night. Ah, well, that surely must be it. No one else could really stand up during breakfast, too. And just like that, here comes Spirit. Did everyone sleep well? I did. Or should I say did not. I haven't slept in 20 years on account of the whole burning quest for familiar revenge thing. And last night was no different. So in that case, it was exactly how it should be. Got a lot of reading done, though. So if you don't mind, I'm going back to quietly resenting being trapped here with all of you while looking cute doing so. Guessing Wraith has had enough time to work up the courage to speak in front of a group. Ah, perfect. There he is. Take us home, Wraith. Oh, hey, that was fun yesterday, huh? Yeah, I mean, I don't like too much fun. That would be weird. A good, but like a good amount of fun. And now they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? I think the process of everything by myself. I'll see you all soon. Damn, what a power play. Keeping them wanting more? You're getting good at this game, or sexy true life experience. Shame you didn't get any breakfast, so be it. Damn. After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Before you get there, though, something catches your attention. You hear that? Who are you addressing? Me? Well, yeah, I guess. That is okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of your 4 fine killers, but I feel like the person I'm getting to know most is you, narrator. It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind, seeing how I'm not real at all. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think I'm coming from behind the pool shed. No, stick it there. A little more. Oh, little. What are they doing? How does that feel? What are these guys doing? Intense. Nice. Yeah, that feels right. Yeah, this is uncomfortable. I agree, narrator. Now I want you to take that and put it right. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Just like that? Exactly like that. I swear I had no idea these two even what is ever they're doing. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so they know you're close by and can hear everything. Oh wow, look at this super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion that somebody left on the chair. Anyone know where I can buy some? Damn it. Ah, come on, a little privacy please. Dwight is panting and Claudette has a crazed look in her eye. These guys. Sorry, I didn't know how else to let you know I was here. And that I could hear you, well, you know. No, what? What do you think we were doing? Banging? You were doing... I don't exactly know what you were doing, but it sounded like, fun. You think two people are trying new ways to kill each other on this desperate search to make their own death permanent is fun? No? Oops. You get 5 minutes... We get 5 minutes for ourselves every day, and we spend it hoping if we can stab each other in just the right spot, we won't get resurrected. I've come to believe that the key in finding the exact place to need to bleed out, I believe that place is in our appendix. Why else would it be here? Makes sense to me. Did you actually think we were me and him, Dwight? Ah, ha, 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 ha. You don't have to laugh that hard, I get it. Laugh, 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 ha, 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 ha. My life is a nightmare, and yet somehow it's never been worse than right now. Let's go, lover boy. I noted all our entry wounds, and our 5 minutes is up anyways. Good luck, Danny. You're gonna need it. And hey, if you figured out how to escape this island, please make sure your ghost tells us how. That was both a tragedy and a comedy. A cragmedy. Ah. Shut up, I like it. Anyways, where were we? Oh yeah. You're heading to the hot tub by yourself to clear your mind. Yesterday wasn't short a lot so far, and the day has been exhausting too. But you're dedicated to achieving a true-centered sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up the sun in a heated pool. Today you're on a date with you. Oh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would make the first move? You. Duh. Aside from that disturbing thought, all is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. Ugh, this is gonna be Trapper. Spiky tipped like a palm tree is bending over to screw with you. But it's no tree at all, it's... Oh, the trickster? Hey babe. Breakfast was weird, huh? Everyone just getting up and announcing how they're feeling? What's that about? Some forced kind of check-in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy and kind of lazy. Whatever though, breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon or after 4 p.m. Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. You see my abs, by the way? Yes, I noticed. Maybe you could see them later in my private stage on the other island. You know, the IP island, where all the Hollywood celebrities hang out, if you play your cards right. I'm good. I could give you a private show. No, thank you. Catch you around. See you later. His abs are pretty amazing. You gotta give him that. And the blow-up bat? Threatening, but adorable. Makes for an interesting silhouette. Genius idea. He's a psychopath, just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything. And we're not best friends just because we had a little talk about little talking. It's not an open invitation to smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Okay, now that the guy is gone, we got some ground rules established that we're definitely gonna abide by. It's time to lay back, take some deep, slow breaths. Nope, another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. Let's see who it is this time. Ah, yes, Huntress. This makes sense. You two have gotten pretty cozy. Hey, Huntress. We should get out of here. I know a place that's quiet and out of the way. No one will be able to hunt us. I mean, hear us. That doesn't sound intriguing. But immediately, a flood of worry floods your brain. Should you pack a picnic? Bring your swimsuit? A pocket knife? You decide to bring as much as you can. You may have to make a run for it at some point, and you should be prepared. But of course, you washed up on the island with nothing but clothes on your back, and you've got nothing to gather. Are you really ready for this? I mean, they call her the Huntress, not the Hugtress. Hugstress. Nice. You look at this towering goddess, trying to form a little sentence, when suddenly, before you decide to go off with her, the Wraith interjects. I don't usually do this, but I had a dream about you last night, and I mean like a weird dream, but like, I don't know. I wanted to tell you about it, and you want to maybe hang out with me today? Why am I so bad at this? No worries, I guess. Huntress seems pretty great too. Tough choice. You weigh your options, but you can only go on one date today, and you don't want to be hacked to pieces saying the wrong thing. I'm gonna pick Huntress. It's always good to remember that these are all cold-blooded killers, but you know what they say, when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. then die a horrible, retching, writhing death after drinking it because lemons were poisoned all along. Makes sense. Thank you, brother. Sorry, this island has got me really tilted. So who will it be? Huntress. I gotta go with Huntress. Whee! You and Huntress make your way to the secluded beach house. Your heart thrums in your chest. Don't look up. Thrums is a road, I swear. Are these nerves excitement or terror? Isn't it fun to mix sexy and the horrifying? Huntress is quiet as a mouse as she guides you through the island forest. Uh-oh, she has an axe up. You struggle to keep up with her. She moves like a jungle cat, all muscle and silent leaps across the thorny bush. She halts suddenly and you crash into her, having been desperately trying to keep up. You follow her gaze and realize that you have arrived. A cabin in the woods. Obligatory in nearly all horror films and stories. And you've come here willingly with the fearsome killer. Great job. The cabin is cozy, but something seems off about it. You can't quite put your finger on what it is. Huntress stares at you with her bunny mask, cocking her head to the side as if trying to gauge your reaction to her hideaway. Are you going to invite me inside? Why do you need an invitation? Are you a vampire? I was going to say that. Haha, no. Oh. Is it just me or did Huntress seem a little disappointed? Didn't peg her for a lover of the Fang, but hey, I don't judge. Come in and let's explore. My nose is itchy. You follow her inside. It's creepy, rickety, definitely not up to code, but has a certain homey charm. You're quite the decorator. She blushes. Indeed she is. A chandelier made of bones hangs directly from the foyer ceiling, and a collection of trinkets lines the mantle. Something tells you that the people who once owned these things are not of this mortal coil anymore. Could you, Huntress, be the next... Could I be Huntress's next victim? The thought gives you a wicked thrill. Hey, she's looking at you again. What do you think of my collection? It's beautiful! It's amazing, I love it. I could learn to like this. It's so much. Yeah, I could learn to like this. I could certainly learn to like this. The whole place is quite tactile. There's so much to look at. The organized chaos makes me want to craft things with my hands. I knew you'd like it here. You have an eye for someone who appreciates fine stolen things. I can't wait to go treasure hunting with you. We could find so many more goodies on this island. But first, what do you think of the other killers on this island? I mean, Trickster's pretty out there, but everyone seems like they have an interesting backstories and whatnot. A little gossip, huh? What are you playing at, Danny? Huntress considers this for a beat. She seems to have two modes. Thoughtful and explosive. You hope to never be in the splash zone when her explosive part emerges. Why? Are you jealous? Before you can answer, the house begins to shake. Huntress loses her balance on the termite-infested floor and falls into your arms. You're not mad about it, but before you have time to enjoy taking the moment in... Ah! Crabs! Oh no, it's an attack. A horde of killer crabs invade the crevices of this poorly constructed cabin. They race at you in Huntress in swarms, clacking their razor claws at you. You must act quickly. What will you do? It's a Shashka. Grab a Shashka! You quickly reach out and grab a Shashka out the wall. Being a highly educated person that you definitely are, you know that a Shashka is a Russian sword, not an umbrella or a can of cola or something like that. That's Shasta. Back with the Huntress, you both hack away at the attacking crustaceans. You manage to slay the majority of the killer crabs. The ones you miss scurry away back into their hidey holes. Huntress turns to you with a gaze that's full of passion and intrigue. However, it bubbles over. She looks away, suppressing these feelings. Is she nervous? Huntress sits down on the wicker couch and begins cleaning the guts off her hatchet. It's an obligatory scene for every killer. You're just happy not to be the source of what she's wiping off. Looks like we're having crab for dinner. She doesn't smile at your joke. She has a ponderous look on her face again. You join her on the couch. Man, sometimes those near-death experiences really get me thinking about what I want in life. I really think I'd like to start a family one day. How about you? Sure. Of course! Of course, I love kids. Would love to be a parent one day. Huntress smiles. I loved my dear mother so much. I can't wait to have that sort of special relationship with my daughter one day. Teach her everything I know. And won't be killed by some horrible elk. What were you like as a kid? You try to imagine the giantess as a meek child in a puffer coat wandering around in the forest. Huntress chuckles, her laugh quite cute and soft. I was so innocent. We hunted to survive and went back to the cottage, and Mother would tell me stories, and we'd drink tea and imagine a life far away from the woods, somewhere like this. I suppose I finally achieved what she always wanted from me. But since coming here, something feels off. It's warm and beautiful, and everyone is so attractive, like thirst traps galore. But don't you get the feeling that something is coming for us, like the entity? Oh no, she's onto you. But onto you about what? Swirling memories rush through your head. Nightmares? Visions of a dark cloud? Claudette and Dwight's vacant stares that belie some sort of hypnosis? Quick, validate her theory and try to push it off. Totally! I think you're onto something. What do you know? How long have you been here? Do you remember anything at all about why you'd be here? I've been having these dreams, seeing things. I think we're all serving some greater purpose here. Huntress reveals a strange object that she stole from near the stage Trickster performs. It has some sort of strange symbol on it. A bottle with a note in it? Truthfully, it doesn't seem that strange to you. It's a glass bottle, however the label is interesting. She hands it to you, but before she can explain her theory, these guys burst into and interrupt. We have a dramatic announcement. But it needs to happen back at the beach. Oh my gosh. You arrive at the beach and realize you were set up. There's no big announcement after all. What we have here is a good old-fashioned rivalry. It's true, exactly like that voice that we cannot hear and certainly aren't referencing says. We were forced to interrupt your lovely date by another killer. They are here and ready to make an offer of love you won't be able to deny. It better not be the Trapper. No! Trapper emerges from the water. Is he in slow motion? He's pure thirst. He's Paul Newman. No, he's Evan McMillan. On horseback. He's Denzel on the cover of GQ. Manliness brought to life. Also, he was holding his breath under this whole time, waiting for his cue. That's commitment to a bit I've never seen. Heard you spent a day at a quaint cottage. Embrace the Trapper? Chris! I will not embrace the Trapper. What if Huntress sees, and then she'll be upset? I will not. She killed me once already. I don't want to do that again. How about a quaint mansion? That's oxymoronic. Or better yet, how about one on one continent? One on each continent. Yeah, I'm including Antarctica. I'm really, really rich. Think of how cozy we can get in a snowy 10-bedroom chateau. One of those pools is half an indoor, half outdoor, but nice and warm throughout. That way you can kill a mama polar bear from the outside while watching her cubs cry over her body from the inside. And also, earlier when I slept, they did the whole interview confession thing. Evan is going to kill me, and I don't want that. So no matter what he says, I'm not going with him. Wow, Trapper's the real deal, and by real deal, I do mean really. And by deal, I mean evil. Plus, you really want to hunt for your food for the rest of your life? With me, you get it both ways. Savagery and someone to clean up after you. Sounds nice, huh? Ugh, as if. That life isn't for me, bro. I'm very impressed that you can speak with implied quotation marks. Very cool. This guy's a total douche nozzle. Try hard much? Yes, I'm reading these, brother. He's like the turn of the century Pacific Northwest version of a Wall Street bro. Trust me, it tracks. Patrick Bateman? Man. Patrick Bateman with a huge chip on his shoulder? Hold on, Patrick Bateman sound clip. Who wouldn't go with them if you were brandishing a clever over? Oh shit, he is.
Why isn't it possible? It's just not. Why not, you stupid bastard?
Thanks, but no thanks. Thanks, but no thanks. I'm into a quieter lifestyle. I relish my independence and don't need somebody to wipe my butt for me. You run back to the huge arms of the huntress. She hugs you tight, so tight you think you feel the life leave your body for just a moment, but it hurts so good. You know what? I'm impressed that you stood up to me. I appreciate someone giving me their total honest opinion, even if that opinion makes me want to carve out your liver. Eey. In the butt wiping comment, that's not what I meant by clean up after you, but I'm hiring someone to do that for me the moment I get home. Trapper leaves and you turn to huntress, walking in slow motion back into the water. It's pretty weird. Oh, so it's kind of like Jason, I think. He's embodying Jason Voorhees. Pretty neat, huh? Pretty weird. He's just gonna stay there all night? Shall we continue our date, Huntress? Huntress leads back to her cabin. You thought you'd remember the way, but it's like the forest has completely changed. Nothing is familiar. Better not get lost out here. I have to use the restroom, and this seems like a good pause point. Let me leave this up, and I'll have Grogu watch this for me. Here, Grogu. I'm gonna use the restroom. Cousin Chris, don't get lost out there. I won't get lost. In character, I want to meander through the woods to find the tree to pee on. Thank you, Grogu. Hey guys, I didn't get lost. Ah! I did not get lost in the woods. And found a bottle of water. Can you believe that guy? Classic Trapper pulling a move like that. I'm so glad you chose me though. I don't think we've explored all the way here between us yet. She winks a bunny mask eye and scoops you onto her back. Whoa! Huntress runs through the woods with you piggyback riding her. The wind ruffles your hair, animals clear a path for the mighty woodswoman as she races by like the lead from that famous teen vampire drama in that one scene where he calls her a spider monkey. Huntress doesn't call you that. What is that? What does that mean? Vampire drama? Is it talking about a TV show, or is it talking about like Twilight? If anyone's viewer, if any viewers know the answer, let me know. But I'm thinking like, look, is that Vampire Diaries show, or the True Blood show, or Twilight? One of those. Whee! Eventually, she gently lowers you to the ground, and you take in your surroundings. A wooded clearing in the forest. Huntress prances about like a deer in the meadow. I like to come here sometimes to clear my head and hack up a few cute woodland creatures. Wow. Foxes are my favorite to slaughter. They think they are so cute and sly, but I see right through them. They're just assholes. Great with hot sauce. Alright, good to know. Huntress hears rustling and darts off to find its source, crouching down like an animal. You're not alone in the middle of the forest. Which way did that come from again? No idea. Your sense of direction is all off. A mellifluous voices floats through the air, landing upon your ears like syrupy honey. Come find me. Alright. What? Bang! Not bad. Bang! Not bad. Bang! Ooh. Not bad. Bang! Oh, I missed. Sure. Ah! Tag. You bop a Huntress on the shoulder when you find her. She high-fives you. You trying to date this young lady or bro down all day? You're so good at hiding. I'm having a real blast. Thanks. They say it takes about 10,000 hours of practice to get good at something. They do. Hey, they do say that. That was fun, huh? I keep trying to relax and have a good time, but that's really hard for me. Anytime I let my guard down, something terrible happens. What if we let our pants down? Cousin Chris, which one should I say? Top to bottom is 1, 2, 3. Which one should I say, Cousin Chris? I'm down for 2 or 3, but if you say 1, I'll pick that one. Which one, Cousin Chris? This is ridiculous. Cousin Chris, are you here? Alright, I'm doing the pants one. Okay, here we go. What if we let our pants down? Oh, shit! Oh, come on, I was trying to have a serious moment. Is this all jokes to you? Sorry. Sorry, it was just adrenaline from the game. Got me in a mood. Read the room wrong. Oh, look, Claudette. Oh, these guys are back. Anytime I see Claudette and Dwight, I'm just going to refer to them as these guys. Okay, so we swear we're here for a good reason this time. Yeah, no one has been manipulating us this time. It's time for dinner. Come get some grub. What a fun day you've been having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining, and that's not just the remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. No, no. Psycho killer. Just a see. Better. Really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry. I'll keep your dirty little secrets. Wow, that's 2 songs. But enough gentle ribbing. It's time to get back to business. All the appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Bing Bong is here too. We're not gonna do the gag where we cram themselves on the same screen at the same time again. So believe me, they're all here, and they're just as sexy and demented as you remember them. With your love on the line, everyone is being careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm as surprised as you are that these 4 are falling for you. No, not because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. However, since Trapper seems like the biggest long shot to end up holding onto your heart, he throws caution to the wind and speaks up. It's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murderer's Island. But hey, letting them have this one moment in the spotlight is is the least we can do, and heaven knows they won't do any better than that. If I'm dining solo, I'm eating what I want, and you're all eating it too. Lamb shank, rare, salt, pepper, no sauces allowed, and serve it with one single piece of broccoli so Bing Bong won't complain. I like broccoli. Gives me horrible gas. Oh, I don't like that. Buddy, wait till you smell what rare lamb does to my bowels. It's awesome. What the fuck is going on? These guys again. Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? You've had an interesting day, that's for sure, but how about you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little, and it could affect your standing with the group. Okay, but don't just sit there saying nothing. Nothing is not an option. Joke about having kids? Huntress came on a little strong today with the whole having kids thing over dinner, sure, but family on the first date? Oh shit. Fuck. Trapper laughs, Huntress can't understand why. Isn't it better to be upfront? Is that a bad thing? Isn't it better to be honest about what I want in life? Maybe there's something I don't understand about human social nuances. Did you just bring that to make fun of me, Danny? Really? Your play was to humiliate this tall lady, the aggressive axe-wielding weirdo who lives alone in the woods in front of her colleagues? To each their own. These guys bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now, and they're all very tired. Oh wait, no, sorry. That's a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica.
Chicken and waffles.
Oh, thank you, brother. Chicken and waffles. Let's show the stream, the chicken and waffles.
Don't make them fall. Like, what's his name? Tyler.
Oh, yeah, I know what
You
you mean.
seen that meme?
Yeah. Check it out. Chicken and waffles. Woo. And it smells delicious. Let me get a bite. Let's see what we got. Mmm. That's really good. Quite tasty. These guys bring out dinner. Everyone, oh, we said this already. The Antarctica jury set is called The Thing, I believe. Parody sim set in an undisclosed tropical paradise. What's going on? Bony appetit. Don't you mean bon? No, almost everything we serve is a lot of bones in it. Even the vegetables. Impossible to avoid on this island. Everyone eats without speaking. Tensions are rising, both of the sexual and deadly variety. When everyone finishes, these guys come back and clean up the table. They linger around you and they pick up your plate, take your napkin, and dust crumbs off the table. What would you say to these servants? Thank them. Your top-notch service is much appreciated. Everyone, if you would please be so kind to follow us to the fire pit, we'd greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen, something that will change everything. You can go willingly or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Tough cookies. Did you have a choice on how you said that, dweeb? Yes, and I immediately regretted how I did. Good. Something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire illuminates the soul. I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes, and I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. The fire, I mean, not my eyes. Because of childhood trauma involving fire. And finally, everyone starts moving towards the fire pit. If only you get away from Bing Bong's complaining. Okay. Let me take a bite of food real quick. Oh, yes. Dinner, it's like you're immersed. Yep. Your chicken and waffle is boneless, though. Yes, it is. You take a seat on a comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for the other killers to take their places, wondering who wants to tell a story this time. Will narrator tell a story? I bet they've got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think? Are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my mind like this? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing. Nothing happens. Something almost always seems to happen in here. So nothing is probably not a great sign. Hello. Oh, cool. And now everyone's looking at you. So, you know, do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story, or we could play charades? Boggle? Well, we were actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story? Wraith Bing Bong points his spine and skull staff thingamajig at you. You duck out of the way. Who knows what that thing could do? Probably shoots lasers. It doesn't shoot lasers. Try not to bore us. We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. Okay. Well, now you can't tell if you're warm from the fire or if it's your nerves heating up. Maybe a little of both. I know that fire is right here, but maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend it's not here and doesn't, you know, threaten to burn us all alive. He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Bing Bong. Danny was about to make an important decision about telling a story or not. Fine, I'll tell a story. Sure. I'm game. I'm game to tell a story. I hope it's a mystery. Oh, it's the trickster. Great. Okay. So what type of story do you want to tell? Romance. I'll tell a romantic story. About two lovers who take poison together and die from foaming at the mouth? Or about two strong hunters who meet when they both have to try bludgeoning the same wily Wolverine. Not quite. It's about my parents. They met at a party in college. He was hosting and she'd been dragged there by some friends. They couldn't have been more different. And yet, the night went on, and they were drawn to each other. She made fun of his taste in music, and he took an interest in her major, women's studies. They were married within 2 months. Bit soon to know if you can trust someone, don't you think? 2 months? Yeah, probably. It's so sweet. Whatever, Wraith. Exactly. I learned a lot about love from them, and you know, some people don't need years to get acquainted with their partner. Love can spark from a mere look across the campfire. Now you've got their attention. Each killer is furiously attempting to catch her eye from across the fire pit. Except for Trickster, who has wandered over to the bar and is loudly playing his own music on headphones to drown you out. Okay, that was not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, but it's actually quite bad. Sorry, this narrator keeps it real. We just can't end here. So who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? You look from killer to killer, trying to decide who might be the most entertaining. Huntress. Huntress, you seem raring to go. Let's hear from you. Sure thing. My neck of the woods My neck of the woods isn't wanting from a horrifying mythology. Mother told me a story of a young man who was traveling back home after the war. Which war? Doesn't matter. Probably World War I. I just wanted some backstory details to paint a picture. I'll paint you a picture if you want. The man was lost and running out of food rations. He stopped to rest for the night underneath a majestic birch tree. That's when he saw the woman, naked, skin glistening in the twilight glow. Hot, I'm invested. What? You're supposed to be drowning us out, Trickster. They sang a haunting melody as they made their way downhill towards the inviting lake. Enchanted by the music, the young man followed the parade of beautiful women until they stopped in the clearing next to the water. They turned to him and smiled. One woman with long red hair stepped forward and reached for his hand. The others began to play music. Flutes, lutes, tambourines. The melody was intoxicating. The man's feet began to move beneath him. He was dancing, moved by the magical music of these mysterious women. Twilight darkened into the night and the men grew weary, but when he tried to still his moving feet, he found that he could not. "Help! I cannot stop dancing!" he cried to the nearest woman, a slender woman with green hair. She drew near to him and he saw her features distorted into something horrific. She was bloated, an eye hanging from one socket, skin the color of algae. A rusalka! Her true self! "You'll never stop dancing," she screeched at him. "My sisters and I were drowned in this lake by men of your regiment. Consider this your punishment." The man cried out, "But it wasn't me!" "Someone must pay," the rusalka said, her voice filling with briny malice. And so the man danced and danced until his bones broke and his heart gave out. The dance of death. A silent beat as everyone takes in the macabre ending. But it's not all bad. Rusalkas also fertility goddesses. If a lady had stumbled across them, she could have been blessed with a fruitful womb and probably some candy for the road. Damn, does she really think that's a happy ending? I want what the Huntress is having. Dang, these guys. How was story time? A lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. When you think of it, the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more of a fan of the episodic styling of storytelling. I think Terminator 2 is a good sequel, and The Empire Strikes Back is a good sequel. Knowing it's a series takes a lot of pressure off any individual installment, and builds a greater sense of community between the audience and creator. Tell me, Danny, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? If I could delete any sequel, let me think of something I would say before I actually see the answers. If I could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? So what would be my reason? What would be my reason for deleting it, though? My reason would be because I don't like it. Alright. What sequels do I not like? I don't know. I've only thought of what good sequels are. I haven't really thought of bad, what I want to delete. Let's say I would delete the sequel to Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Don't answer that. We actually don't care. We're just here to make sure that you seamlessly... Oh my gosh. Seamlessly move on to the next segment of the email. God forbid my small talk get in the way of romantic Twilight moment. Dwight, I'm gonna need you to shut your yap trap. You know that we need to get back to that thing we do whenever we're not on screen. What is it? Banging? Okay. You have fun tonight and try to not to wink wink, end up dead. Why do you say the words wink wink out loud? And what kind of double entendre do you think you're getting at with the end up dead thing? Dwight is physically incapable of winking, not since the accident. And you do know that all of these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Well, except for Spirit. She really doesn't belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed. Did I hear someone trash-talking Spirit? Deal me in. What did you say? What do you say we take this talk to the hot tub so I can soak this bod while I roast that ghost with some killer hot takes? Please, enough of your burns. Things that are lit or getting blazed. It's enough that these activities have to be set next to a literal fire. Must they be surrounded by figurative flames as well? What if we turned and ran as far away from this place as we could, just you and me. On those spindly legs, you'd probably tire before you got too far. If it's running away to some place more secluded Danny is after, then they should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. Not that my walk speed really inflicts my giant stature, it's because I chose to move slowly for stealth reasons. It's my own reason and completely logical. Huntress, Dumb and Dumber. Huntress does have a slower normal speed walk than the normal killers do. And I think it's because she is a range killer. She has hatchets to throw. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over all that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick us into fighting with each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. I'll be sitting in the shade and drinking something locally sourced while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore. It's like she's actively trying to be unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on, or is it just me? Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention along with the attention of everyone else is still on you for the moment. If I could, I don't know, just pick one of us, maybe you could all move on with our lives, or, some special project we might have going. You heard him. Who will it be? Who will you head off for the evening activity? Huntress, obviously. I'm just saying, you may not get a ton of chances to date around like this before you put Time Where Murder's Island come to a close. Huntress. And no, I'm not satisfied with that name, either. But with this streaming reality TV dating show boom happening, it's pretty much all we haven't that wasn't taken. Which killer do you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because that guy. Huntress. Huntress? You know, I had the feeling you'd pick me. You've got good taste. And I don't say that just because I'm considering eating you. Ugh. Huntress licks her lips as if she eyes you up and down. You've never felt like a literal piece of meat this much before in your life. What have I gotten myself into? Let's go over to the bar. I'm gonna make you into something special. Uh-oh. Take another bite. You and Huntress whisk yourselves away to the bar, and when you arrive, you find an arrangement of arts and craft supplies? Are those taxidermy tools? Cool, cool, cool. Are you freaking out? I'm not freaking out. You wonder what's going on through Huntress's head. Though she's bubbly and enthusiastic, you're always terrified she might snap. Something on your mind? She smiles. Drink this. I've had one of these before. Huntress hands you a seemingly normal tropical cocktail. If one were to drug you into some sort of state in which you could be operated on, these flavors would certainly hide the poison. This one looks exactly like the one I got from those guys earlier. You look around and consider what else there is to live for besides becoming Huntress's little toy, and the conclusion is, bombs away. You pound the drink. It's quite nice. I've been thinking about making you a present, a mask. Would you be into that? Yes, of course. I've always admired yours. What would you like? It can't be a dog, even though I know you like them. There was this ex, they were really into Dobermans and like too into them. It's a long story. I guess rabbit mask. A rabbit mask, one just like yours, please. Well, that's not very creative, is it? Huntress is annoyed, but then her face lights up. Oh wait, is this brilliant? You can just use a tactical advantage, like there's two of us. You can attack from both sides. Of course, yes! That's what I was imagining. Yes, that's exactly what I was thinking. Well, I know what I'm going to be working on tonight, all alone in my skimpy pajamas. Huntress winks at me. This deserves a celebration. You thump your fist on the table like you're some old-timey movie about horny Vikings or surely Russian ice farmers. More drinks! Drinks for all my friends. Whoa, okay, slow it down. Even I don't have that kind of energy after today. Let's do something a bit more relaxing. These guys. Huntress, you've got lots of hobbies. Why don't you share something with us that you're passionate about? Something less deadly than throwing axes and chasing survivors? Maybe just a thought. Making more masks? Or wait, making matching gloves? Oh, you little joker. I'm thinking of different type of making. Making our victims die fast, medium, or slow deaths, depending on what mood we're in. It's another round of be careful what you wish for on Murder's Island. Dwight, I need your help, doing something in a different place entirely? You read my mind, meet you there. I'm talking about mycology, you know, about mushrooms? I picked a lot of them, and I'm very familiar with which ones make great soup base, and which ones make you super dead. I'll show you 2 mushrooms. You point to the one that's safe to eat. Alright, what do I know about mushrooms? What do I already know about mushrooms? So I know if it's colorful, it's bad, I think. Okay, that sounds easy enough. Correct, it's called Black Trumpet and boop, boo, boo, boop, boo, doo. Oh, it's delish. Next up, this one's very easy. I'm sure you'll nail it. Point at the one that won't result in almost instant death if you eat it. Ruh-roh, you would have eaten a deadly dapperling, which has the name of both adorable and deadly. Adorable and deadly. Anyone know anyone like that? Hee hee hee. Final question. Which will make you jump for joy and which will make you vomit until you die? Let's go with the least colorful one. Ah, geez, I'm sorry, Heaven. That's a destroying angel. It's very deadly. Not to be confused with the wish-granting angel, which you might imagine you see while you're hallucinating on your deathbed after chowing down on one of these. Oh, damn. That was fun, right? I like flexing a little more than just my biceps for you. Alright, let's see here. Tabulating your answers and... Not great. Not all wrong, but it only takes 1 poisonous mushroom to put you down for good. Guess you'll just need to keep me around so you don't have to shove anything deadly in your mouth. Huntress claps her hands giddily. I appreciate you spending time with me tonight. I know other killers are all very alluring in their own way. It means a lot you'd spend time with a forest bumpkin such as myself. You're no bumpkin. You're no bumpkin. You're a strong, independent woman. Don't demean yourself. Oh shit! Huntress leaps on me, knife to my throat. I'll demean myself if I want to. She's angry, but also turned on. This is pretty hot. These guys, we're here. These guys are gathering everyone together on the beach. Typical. Exactly what the voice said. I'm telling you, and I'm being honest, that you're the only one who can hear me. The gang's all gathered together on the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty. That's because it was. Oi! Feels like I've been here a lot longer than that, actually. It's so lit that the sun has already beginning to rise. Better get this over with so quickly that you can get some beauty rest. I do not recommend the eternal damnation of perpetual narratum. Good thing you really used your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang, the brain, the mogul, the basket case, the psychotic bunny girl. You know, the 4 types of people. Anyway, everybody is gathered on the volleyball court for the new type of game. Pinch your dream date and see who Danny chooses. Who's ready for a round robin? How round are we talking. No, not to eat, Huntress. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you about the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the order does matter. Trapper, why don't you go first? You think you deserve it, even if in this case, it's a subtle dig. Stop talking. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable not only in a polite society, but within the narrative of this in-world event and also the larger narrative of the Dead by Daylight dating experience? Sometimes you just gotta say it. Why, yes, thank you. I'd love to. So, Danny, you're thinking of picking me? Well, this is your final warning. Pick me or be punished. And rewarded? Tomorrow will suck, probably, so it's not an easy guy to get along with. I know that. But I can tell you this much. I'm hiding a secret on this island that will make fans shit themselves with excitement. If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. If you're not, you're a maggot. Also, everyone even confident, sexy ladies in rabbit masks, better stay the hell away from my yacht. Hit us, Spirit. Figuratively, damn it, Dwight. You gotta watch those words with these people. Tomorrow you'll spit in the face of a god, die, and be reborn anew. That's it? If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you. Go draw crayon art with Trapper, or dig up whatever mysteries with Race. I don't know what those guys do all day. Do you want to at least specify which god you'll be spitting in the face of? All of them! Okay then, so hydrate tonight and if you intend to hang with Spirit. Sorry, anyways, Wraith? Well, I don't know. I'd really prefer just to tell Danny privately. I don't really know how that's gonna work with these game mechanics. Well, if you just whispered it to Danny. Wraith considers this for a long moment. Too long. That's fine. Without moving, Wraith lowers his voice to a barely audible whisper. Tomorrow, we have to find my bell. And then I can finally tell you what I've been working on. It's gonna be really special, the kind of thing where we really bond. And finally get off this island. And maybe then we can go on a real date. You done? Is that it? Wraith nods, proud. Great, Huntress, why don't you take it from here? Tomorrow morning I'm playing a nice atmospheric breakfast on the yacht. Don't worry, Trapper, won't even know it's gone. What was that? Nothing, go away. Then, boy oh boy, I've got such an adventure plan. It involves hunting for treasure. What kind of treasure are we looking for? Guess you'll have to pick me to find out. Let me tell ya, it's primo stuff. Now, if you don't mind, I gotta start preparing because it's clear already that you're gonna pick me. I am gonna pick her. Confident, mysterious, I like it. And time's up, everyone. Gosh, you'll need to dream about these options so you're ready to choose in the morning. Now go dream about these swoon-worthy options so that you're ready to make a choice come dawn. Have a swell night. Did you two forget to mention something? Oh gosh, how could we forget? Before you run off to slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. No reality survival dating competition parody would be complete without singling out one of our contestants who already teetered on the edge of a psychological break. And giving them a little push. Hold up. This has been a survival dating competition parody this entire time. I'm just now finding out about it? Come on, the signs were there. You didn't just read them. You just didn't read them. Welcome to Murderer's Island. It's now time to eliminate one of the killers. Oof, it's like a butchering, but it hurts even worse. You can't kill a killer, but can you break their heart? You mean... That's right, tomorrow one of these sexy slicers will not be eligible to take on a date. Who's it gonna be? Trapper. But why? Because it's dramatic. Because it's surprising. Because it's classic reversal of fate. And it will hurt someone's feelings. Someone dangerous. Who's it gonna be, Trap? What's your thought process here? I'm picking Trapper because he scares me. Trapper seems like he might throttle you in your sleep if you eliminate him. That being said, at least you'd see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. She floats, and I hear she can disappear. Hard to track. Eek, if you get rid of the Wraith, he might cry, and although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it just seems like he might be an ugly crier. Huntress, she might tend to be okay with it, but then you'll start seeing her behind a retrieve. No, Huntress is bae. What am I trying to say is I don't envy you, boss. So which sociopath are you eliminating? Trapper. That was very simple. Trapper, you scare the living shit out of me. You are eliminated. That's fair. Honestly, there, I don't care. You suck. But not in a good way. You bore me. You're personality-free, maggot. I wouldn't even be fun to kill you. Which was totally gonna do tomorrow with the first chance I got. So really, this is a win-win for both of us. So I might kill you, though, out of principle for eliminating me. Sleep with both eyes open and have fun on your date tomorrow. Now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should go get some shut-eye. And don't worry about how much the broken heart you've left behind. Because of course, they'll be receiving a consolation prize. They might not get to go home with Daddy when all this is over, but they'll never be sleeping alone again. That's right, we're sending our eliminated player home with a Trickster body pillow. With their mostly new Trickster body pillow. The next best thing to the real Trickster. It might not hug you back, but it definitely won't try to stab you. And how do we know? Because I've tried it. That's right. It's Dwight tested. And Claudette approved. Hope you sleep well tonight, Danny. You're my hero for what you've accomplished. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done? No, not because of the guilt. I mean, knowing that there's a legit homicidal maniac who hates you so close by. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you'll do tomorrow? I don't know how you do it, but you better go before those guys come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know, those two, schedule. Wow, what a crazy way to end the day. Elimination? I didn't even know it was that kind of game. Let's check in with everyone, especially our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off. I can't help it if I have thick arms and legs that go until they stop. I knew we had a connection from the moment I saw them through my mask. You can never be sure what's going on in the newcomer's mind, but I like my odds for tomorrow. It's so fun hunting for love and not for food or vengeance for a change. I don't know what's happening here. I honestly haven't been paying attention. Oh, Danny, sorry, I forgot. I'm focusing on other things, like more important things. One way or another, I won't be here for much longer. I don't handle rejection well. At least I don't think I do. No one has ever been dumb enough to reject me before. Yeah, the more I think about it, the angrier I'm getting. And I'm a giant rage monster, so everyone in this room should be scared right now. Turn the camera off. Did I think there was a chance I might get eliminated? Yeah, I did. Did I care if I got eliminated? Not even a little. Does the volume of words I spend talking about how much I don't care about things signify a deeper yearning within me to be seen, heard, and validated by those around me? Nah. What? No, you're not part of this. You don't get a confession. It's cool, man. I'm not part of anything, you feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. This whole thing is pretty cute, though. Charmingly low budget, old school marketing vibes. Not gonna lie, kinda wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be on a reality show style dating competition with survival elements. But I got my new album, upcoming tour, finalizing the new sneaker line, producing a limited series on my life, starting a new social media NFT crypto app, and doing these private gigs all over an IP island. My dudes, you gotta come check it out. IP Island, it's dope. It's where the real killers are hanging out. Fully licensed, no legal drama. Lawyers, take a hike. I'm gonna tell everyone that Trickster said about them not to worry. I'm talking your favorite established characters from all over pop culture that can't be seen on this island. Hell, you probably can't even mention them, like Ghost. Don't say it. Look, we get it. You're very popular and in demand, but we have a game to get back to, and I don't want to get sued. Ghostface, come on. Whatever. I don't even care. I'm the Trickster. See you around, Danny. You too, narrator. I have a name, you know. You do? Yeah, seriously, you're not paying me enough to deal with you people. Is it my turn? What? No, it's not your turn. You're sentient water. Why are you sitting in that chair? How are you sitting in that chair? What's a chair? It's that thing you're getting all wet. Now it's gonna smell like mildew. Okay, rude. Fine. Let's get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in. Check-in? I was just looking for the bathroom. Bathroom? Are you serious? It's down the hall to the left. It's okay, never mind. Never mind? What does that mean? Oh, yeez, guys. No, not you two. That wasn't meant for confessional time. Literally every character in this game. It's okay, we don't have to confess anything. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight and wanted to sit down somewhere. This chair is wet. Yeah, I think the Ocean just peed on it. How is that You know what? I don't care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves. I've got something to confess. Oh, great. What's it gonna be? You ate glue in the 2nd grade? You cheated on your algebra test once? Watching Trapper get eliminated for the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain that is my life, that I've felt even a modicum of joy? Every minute that I'm alive is a nightmare. This place, the sun, these sweet sugary drinks, it sounds fun for a long weekend, but for an eternity? The unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls, it's like a crescendoing song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Please erase me from this existence. Make it so that I was never born. Pull the plug on this place and let me free, my soul be free. Please, please get me out of this polo shirt. Okay, let's get you to bed, buddy. I don't want to go to bed. Go to bed means eventually I'll have to wake up. Yikes, huh? What a weird way to end. I agree. Alright, what are you going to do? You let the camera roll long enough, somebody is bound to say something crazy. Anyways, everyone's had their shot to annoy me tonight, so hit the hay and get some rest. Tomorrow's going to be a doozy. Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, you're using a killer crab as a pillow, which is sort of, it's okay with. You pull on your beach attire, splash water in your face. These guys approach. Is that the look on their face? Excitement? Terror? You notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. Someone's in love. Or you've been infected with some zombie butterflies in your sleep. It has happened here before, but it's probably the love thing. It's time. Claudia gestures over to the beach where the killers all stand flanked by tiki torches. It's a scene very reminiscent of a TV show you used to hate watch with your ex. Suddenly, the message is clear. You're going to declare your affections for a killer in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't Trickster supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-assed cameos in the show. I'm going to chew his agent out. But before they walk you over for your big moment, don't you think we've noticed how kind you've been to us, Danny? It can't be easy being thrown into a mysterious island for seemingly no real reason, surrounded by terrifying killers trying to manage your most primal impulses. Murder and making out. And you kept a cool head and treated us, your friendly island hosts, with dignity and respect. So don't tell anyone we told you this, but they look around conspiratorially. Just a little hint for you going forward. Don't try to go all the way with a killer who isn't into you. Relationships are two-way streets, and if you don't have the green light in the other direction, you might end up in the friend zone. The friend zone? That doesn't sound so bad. Where do you think you are exactly? Dead by Daylight doesn't do friends. These killers and there are survivors, and I'm afraid we can't say more. Okay, so who's into me? Claudette and Dwight looking. Well, between me and Huntress. I saw her whittling a little finger last night while everyone was asleep. So you're ready? Of course you're not. But too bad, we're on a schedule. It's been 48 hours and there's clearly sparks in the air, and I'm not talking about this rusty chainsaw, though I do recommend staying away from those sparks. Oh, what happened? Wait, I hear drum roll for this. No, you don't, but who cares, Danny? Who do you choose for your solo date? Can we at least do the flower thing? Dwight, I thought we agreed to keep that between us. No, not that flower thing. The thing where the suitor gets a flower as a symbol of the contestant of love and affection. Oh, right, I suppose. But no roses. There's such a cliche at this point. Well, that's good, because I tried to pick a rose and I got an ouchie, so I settled for these. What is it, a hibiscus? Beautiful! You've done good, Dwight. This is a lovely bouquet. I hope Dwight saves some of these for Claudette. They're a thing, right? You getting that vibe too? Just me. Sorry. You got other things to think about right now. Danny, who do you select to receive these flowers and spend the rest of the day with you? Huntress. You turn to Huntress. She's never looked more appealing. Her caftan dress ruffles behind her in the light morning breeze. A seagull lands on her shoulder like she's a beachy cartoon princess. She snaps the seagull's neck and stuffs it somewhere under her flowy dress, probably to save it for lunch. She can't help but hunt. Huntress, I choose you. Let's spend the day together and see if we think a future is possible for our love. Me? Really? Huntress throws her hands up in the air like a bear and gallops towards you. At first you think she might swipe at you with her gigantic hands and knock the knife out of you. Instead, she scoops you up into a hug and takes her place at your side. And she stuck her tongue out at all the killers. Sometimes the immature move is the right one. It's sure to be a fun day. We'll just be here not getting ready to participate, even though survivors matter too, while you off and have a grand old time. Yep. Claudia and I hanging out, no one competing for our love, wondering what we did in their past life to end up embroiled in this unrelenting misery. But go, have a blast. Huntress eagerly leads you to the yacht to begin our romantic day together. You have to admit, warm salty air in your skin, the sound of crashing waves, this is a pretty perfect morning, just you and Huntress. Hey cuties, the ocean's here too. Did you know that I'm teeming with flesh-eating bacteria and dead bodies? That pesky ocean always killing the vibe. You turn to Huntress. You sure you're okay here on the ocean? I know you don't like to be out in the open. Something about being here with you makes me feel safe. You both sit down at a beautifully set table on the deck of the boat. Widespread, mouth-watering breakfast goodies are arranged in front of you. These guys, can we get you anything? You look a bit green. Are they seasick? I get extremely seasick. Okay, and tricks to replace all the island Dramamine with party drugs. So wait, how'd you get here? Weren't they just on the beach consoling the rejected killers? Are there more than two of them? You motion them over. We'll both take a screwdriver. Hold the orange juice. Isn't that just vodka? Of course. Hey, can you play that particular song for us? Set the mood. You hand Dwight a piece of paper with a song title written on it. Sure, though I doubt Tapper had this in his vinyl collection. Soon the haunting melody of Muller's streams to the yacht's expensive stereo system. The boat rocks as though the rhythm of the song. The eerie, melancholy mood is really quite romantic. Breakfast has never been this intimate. You reach out to touch Huntress's hand when suddenly a loud bellow scares you. You knock your freshly poured flute of straight vodka onto the pristine deck. It's Trapper. He's screaming at us from the beach. Look how tiny he is from all the way out there. Huntress squishes his head with his finger and giggles. Damn you both! The chairs you're sitting on are worth more than your lives! Get back here! He's not wrong. Hey, Claudette, take us out farther. Aye, Captain. Can she drive a boat? Guess we'll find out. Alone again, nothing but the caw of a seagull and an ominous shadow of a creature lurking beneath the waves. I have something for you. Is it a mask? For me? Huntress reveals a package wrapped in a bloodied apron. You clap your hands like it's your birthday. Her playful attitude is rubbing off on you. I made that mask you asked for. I almost forgot, but I bet you didn't. I didn't. This is the whole reason you pursued Huntress, I bet. Definitely to get a mask of your own. No other reason. Of course. Here you go. Look, it's amazing. It's beautiful. I love it. It's perfect. You put it on. Fit your face. Like a face glove. You gaze at Huntress through the eyes of the mask. You saw the motion surges through you. One has become two. Rabbits be multiplying even in mask form. Let's go back to my place. She downs her screwdriver. The tension is palpable as you enter the cabin. You could cut it with a hatchet. Give me a break. It's day 3 of Killer Jokes. The narrator Kelly has so much mojo. Huntress sits you down at the colored table in the kitchen. You notice the bloodstains that have crept into every nook and cranny of the wooden planks. What poor creature died on this table? Did they suffer? What do you care if they suffered? Get back in the ocean, Ocean. Stop backseat omniscient narrating. Stay here. Don't move a muscle or I'll hear it. I can hear any mammal's tendons creak as they stretch. It's a gift and a curse. I'll be right back. Ah, alone in the cabin. What to do, what to do. Tidy up or freak out? Would she get mad if I tidied up? I know she doesn't like freaking out things. I guess we're tidying up. Clean up, everybody do your share. You half expect a flock of adorable birds and cute little mice to come sprinting in and help you. Like Snow White. But they don't, because this isn't some fantasy. This is gritty. This is real. Plus, I'm pretty sure she kills all the adorable birds and cute little mice. So you put her around the room by yourself, organizing Huntress's various trinket collections. Old bottles over here, discarded vintage doll parts over there, various keys that don't open anything in particular. Doesn't she have a drawer filled with these? Everyone has a drawer like that. Like a junk drawer? Then you lay a blanket down in front of the fireplace for no reason. No reason at all. You're certainly not imagining all the naughty things that could go down on such a blanket. What's that in her strong yet delicate hand? You reach out for her, longingly stroking her blood-matted hair and scratched up shoulders. I thought we could get warm by the fire. She wags a finger at you, a bunnylicious smirk on her face. Not so fast. Remember when we talked about how there's more going on here? I nod like a little idiot. Well, I know there's something up. The other night while you were sleeping like a cute little baby, I snuck into each of the other killers' lairs and saw them with shiny objects that they've been stealing from me. I think they're connected somehow, and maybe it has something to do with that symbol. I tried to go back last night, but something blocked me from picking any objects up. Someone or something knows I'm onto them. I think if you try, it might work. What do you say? Will you help? Absolutely. Hell yes. Hell yes, I will. A globe-trotting treasure hunt on the level of Nicolas Cage masterpiece? Like National Treasure? You can definitely count me in. Let's go. I'll be your guardian angel. And you'll never know those other killers might pop up. You grab Huntress by the hand and practically trip over your own feet on your way out the door. But it feels good having a quest. Thrilling. But part of you is just wondering how quickly you can get through this and impress Huntress. Soon she'll take you into her yoked arms and you'll swoon. Your childhood crush on Popeye is making more sense. Where do you want to start? The beginning, I suppose. There are 4 killers who have stolen from the Huntress. You're not going to let them get away with it. Which one will you investigate? I guess Trapper. There are 2 ways to get into Trapper's cave, due to the whole, trap-based character that theme he has going on. You can rest assured that either one, both of these pathways, is filled with traps. You turn to Huntress for advice. She only giggles and shrugs her shoulders. You're on your own, it seems. So am I gonna go... Let's go to the forest. Ah, yes, the forest. Underground, I mean... Come on. Underground? Come on. Putting yourself in the ground voluntarily, that's just asking to be buried. Dead, alive, doesn't matter. The surface is where you belong. The light cascading through the leaves of the trees, it casts a hazy glow as you wander into the brush, leaving the cabin behind. But no matter, this is the Huntress's domain. You think that'll keep you safe, eh? That's what my thought process was. Well, you thought wrong. As soon as you take a step off the beaten path, it lands in one of Trapper's bear traps. He swore he'd get you. You can hear his maniacal laugh as you bleed out. Aha! You stepped in one of my bear traps and I swore I'd get you with. I just said that. I've seen a lot of trapped animals and I can confirm he gotcha. Well, crap, 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 it's fatal. Darn it, Trapper, not again. I died! What the fuck? Okay. Okay, did this. Cuties, Ocean's here. Yeah. Yes. So should I try for Trapper again? Should I freak out or tidy up? I'm gonna tidy up again. That seemed like the right thing to do. Hell yes, I'll help. Alright, let's not go for the Trapper this time. She never sleeps, so maybe she can steal. This place is spooky as heck. Wasn't the beach sunny and beautiful just a moment ago? So you're telling me that your precious shiny thing is up there? It's pretty great, right? Finally good chance to activate these quads. You don't get legs like this from standing still. But you already know I love a good workout. Running, jumping, climbing, roughhousing. Gulp. Get that damn shiny thing before your immeasurable horniness melts your brain and runs down out of your ears already. Yeah, I called it out. It's obvious to everyone, just own it. So, shall we? Inside the lighthouse, it's so dark that you can barely see the step in front of you, but that's okay, because you got about 100 stairs to practice to get in the hang of it in this dark. However, something about the shiny, gloomy place is really wearing you out and messing with your otherwise happy, horny aura. Huh. You can practically feel your good move going down, down, down as you climb up, 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 higher into the lighthouse, before you finally arrive at the top. Spirit, you're looking quite pleased with yourself. Yeah, I'm getting the hang of this whole being dead thing. Did you totally get sadder the closer you got to the top of the tower? That was me, baby. I've got to share the wealth, and by wealth I mean unending despair. You're probably here for one of your precious shiny things that I've stolen. Good luck finding it. I'll be over here reading if you need me. Let's find the shiny thing, anything to brighten the mood in here. Don't miss the treasure. It's a treasure hunt, not a treasure miss. Ready. Bang. 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 Yes. You're really going a long way to prove your dedication to me. You know I noticed, right? I can see a raccoon lick itself from 200 yards in pitch darkness. I can definitely see you working your little butt off for me. Shark can opener? Bottle opener? Sorry. Shiny thing get? I found a bottle opener. Really? This fancy item? Whatever, you real team player. Hey. No. Stop. Spirit doesn't even look up from her book. I think you'll be fine if you just peace out. There are 4 killers who have stolen from Huntress. You're not gonna let them get away with it. Check out the Black House. Okay. Which one to investigate? Alright, we'll go back to Trapper's Cave. Let's try the tunnel. Sounds secretive. No one can stop if they can't see you. That said, no one can rescue if they can't hear you scream. And nobody will need to waste time burying you if you're already underground when you die. But you're not gonna die, are you? I don't plan on it. Surely a dimly lit tunnel like this must be rife with traps. However, you managed to make your way along, distinctly uncaught by any traps, rusty, bare, or otherwise. I got this. You're doing great. You're not at all afraid? Who, me? Nah, I gotta say, this is up there amongst the nicest damp and seemingly abandoned tunnels I've ever wandered through. Look, it even has lights. Inspired by Huntress's bravery, you dig deep inside yourself and summon courage of your own, which is good because you're gonna need it if you're gonna head through the very murdery-looking passageway ahead. You enter a humid, shadowy cave, dripping water echoes all around you. That's definitely not cozy like a cabin you left behind. You wonder how deep does that pool of shiny water go? Let's get this over with. Ah, great. When your eyes adjust to the darkness, you see Trapper. He leans against the wall of the cave like a detective in an old film noir. I knew you'd come. Trapper, get out of our way, or I'll skewer you and serve you for lunch. You're wasting your time. You never find what you're looking for. Unless what you're looking for is a minigame. What? A minigame? How unexpected. How playful. How about you play it right now? Find Huntress's lost shiny thing. Peel them eyes. You're on a hunt now. Ready. Not bad. You did it! You found my lost shiny object. I'm so grateful. I could kiss you right now, but I won't because I'm pretty sure Trapper didn't actually leave and he's still over in that shadow watching us. Later, Trapper, you thieving little perv. Hey, that's not fair. I'm huge. Come on, Danny, let's hurry to the next place. A pen? An ink pen? You found Huntress' shiny thing, and well, it's just a regular old pen. But we don't need to point it out. She's happy, and that's all that matters. There are 4 killers who stole... Blah, blah, blah. Got it. Don't need to go back there. Don't need to go back there. Let's try this Trickster stage. You arrive at Trickster stage, but there's no one's here. Not Trickster, not an audience, not anybody. Nothing eerier than an empty concert venue. Thing of all the fringe that once swayed here. The beers that sloshed all the red Solo cups. Mosh pits, tall guys in dance standing in front of you for the entire show. Lifelong friendships that actually only lasted for one summer. Good times. My concerts are always an experience. You should really come to one of my after parties sometime. They're a real scream. I'll put you on the VIP list. You preferred acoustic balala music. Trickster, I've never listened to your music and I think sampling the sounds of people's dreams has been very done that. Hey, no one talks to Trickster like that, and how do you know about my samples? Somebody's obviously a much bigger fan than they're letting on. Show me where Hunter's shiny mysterious object is, or I'll wipe that grin off your face with a chloroform-drenched rat. Way to harsh my mellow, deranged violence and torture is only cool when I do it, because it's my commentary on a shallow society, and I make it look sexy as hell. Your thingamajig is that away. Trickster backs away from you and resumes practicing an intricate dance routine. The way you stood up to that bootleg Backstreet Boy just now was, wow. If I weren't so strong and stable on my feet, I'd swoon. But that just wouldn't be believable. Find me my shiny thing, champion. You did it! Your ability to find the unfindable is quite uncanny. A natural hunter, I must say. Do you think I might be able to find your heart? I would hope so. It's very important to locate and remove all internal organs of your prey as soon as you fell them into your... so their meat doesn't spoil. Oh, what's this? You found a gold coin. There are 4... oh yeah, I know this already. The last one. When you arrive at Wraith's oddball hangout zone, you immediately understand why they call it Cosmic Dump. They be meobs. It's as if there are items and elements all over the universe in this place. Also, it's a damned mess. It's undoubtedly a special place. The very air you breathe makes you feel like you're part of something much, much larger. I'm gonna hunt for some lunch while you find that object. You'll know it when you see it because it's extremely shiny. Ah, how long have you been standing there? Are we ever really there? I don't have time for your existential crisis today, Wraith. Huntress and I are totally gonna get it on soon. I think, I hope. Look, I need to find a special object you have hidden here. You stole it from Huntress and she knows it. So you're trying to figure this whole thing out, huh? Come check this out. Bit of subject change, but sure, it's Wraith we're dealing with after all. The Wraith leads you to a telescope, though it can see far off the island into the distance. Okay. Holy smokes, is that? Sorry, actually no idea what that is. Would you mind filling me in? It's IP Island. Where all the coolest killers from intellectual properties that we're legally obliged not to mention by name hang out and party with Hollywood celebs and Silicon Valley moguls. That's not even all. Zoom in over there. Ghostface. Is that Ghostface? I said not to name them. Aw, jeez. Now I'm gonna have to clear the rights. You have no idea how much lawyer charges by the hour. I'm sorry, he just kind of popped up. I'm telling you something crazy going on here. I'll have you know I wasn't trying to steal anything from Huntress. I was just looking for some answers, but also occasionally losing said answers. Yep, that's right. The thing you're looking for I can't actually find, so good luck, I guess. Oh, good, a minigame. Haven't seen one of these in the past 10 seconds. Ah, shit ass. You found it, so shiny. Oh, I found glasses on the ground. I didn't read that, I'm sorry. I knew I could count on you, Danny. And that's saying something because I literally never learned to count via any traditional system of numbers. Let's get out of here. Those look like Dwight's. It's hard to believe that these old glasses really meant anything special, but a lady like Huntress deserves whatever she wants. You spend a moment imagining Huntress with glasses. Would she wear them over the mask or under? Hey, that's not just some junk. Those are my reading glasses. I just subscribed to highlights. What the fuck? Phew, that was fun and scary. Good to see other killers are taking their heartbreak on stride. More or less. And you got a really nice tour of some of the island's lesser known haunts. Haha, boom, still got it. We make a pretty good team, you and I. What can I say? I appreciate a fine collection. Now that yours is back in order, maybe we head back inside to appreciate it. And you can collect a certain other special gift I've been meaning to give you. A special gift? Is it shiny? I suppose it could be, if you oiled it up enough. I'm gonna be ill. I'm with you. I'm with you. You enter the cabin in the dark, barely lit deep shadows stretching from wall to wall. Somehow it manages to be a little terrifying, but also a little romantic. But you barely even notice. You've got other things on your mind. Whoa! You're practically undressing each other as you walk through the door. Minds elsewhere, neither of you realizing the door was wide open already. You're incredible. Every time you found one of the objects, my heart beat faster and faster. Your nimble hands, is there anything you can't find? The fireplace is crackling and your heart is pounding. The smell of cinnamon is in the air. But wait, who is that? Who is that? Huntress quickly pulls her beach cover back on. My darling, it's Mother? An older Russian woman bearing a striking resemblance with Huntress sits, warming her hands by the fire. Her mom. She turns to you and you're shocked to see that she appears to come from a completely different time in history, wrapped in old, unfamiliar clothes that are completely out of place here at this beach retreat. Without thinking, you blurt out, who is this? Who is this? And when I add to my vocabulary, this island really doing things to me. You don't know who I am? What? You expected my elk wounds would carry over my ghostly form? The gods have smiled on me and cleaned me up. She must be in a decent mood if she's ignoring the fact that you're dropping ox bombs all over the place. Huntress chuckles nervously. Hi, Mama. These guys, burst in like it's a prank video. Bet you weren't expecting this date to include meeting her mom. What? Hey, Huntress, how do you feel about your dear old mama coming to interrupt your date? Huntress throws directly at the two survivors. It skewers the wall behind them. Without another word, they quickly scurry away. Good girl. Huntress turns to you. I hope this is all right. Of course. Of course it's okay. I give great parent. Huntress breathes a sigh of relief. It's just not the mood I thought we were coming back to, but I'm here now, I'm in it, I'm ready to meet your mama. Thank goodness, because my mother's the only person, I mean the most important person in my life. We Russians invented tea, did you know that? Mama Huntress shoves a cup in your hand, and as you drink your tea with her, the air becomes warm around you. You, Huntress, and her mother sit by the fire and exchange stories and anecdotes. Mama pulls out some old-timey pictures of a young Huntress in black and white, holding bloodied animal corpses with a chilling, dead-eyed stare. You all laugh and eat raw meat of some kind. It's a lovely time, almost like you're back home. You've forgotten that you're on a possible cursed island atop what is likely some sort of hellmouth. Look, it's not official lore, I just call it like I see it. Every so often, Mama Huntress clutches her stomach and her eyes stare into the middle distance. She mutters some sounds as if she was reliving the moment she was skewered by an elk. It's very grim. I like you. Thank you for indulging me in my tea and stories. So tell me, what are your intentions with my... Oh, that means money. But you guessed that already, didn't you? Or by now you've gotten a translator up already? No. To keep her safe. To love and protect her, Your Honor. I mean, Mother. I mean, Mrs. Huntress? You think my Anna needs protecting? Have you seen her thighs? She would crush you with them. No, not at all. No, I don't think she needs protecting at all. To be honest, I'm just nervous and thought that was the right thing to say. But nothing is normal with your daughter. I appreciate your honesty. We women of the woods can both be hardy and a tad intimidating. My time on this plane is coming to an end. The weird magic that Ghost Girl's Black Lighthouse won't keep me here for long. I don't want to get into the logic of this, but yeah, the Black Lighthouse can bring ghosts back to life. If you're still here, you're willing to believe anything. It was Spirit who brought you back? I'll have to thank her. Huntress's mama begins to fade. Huntress cries. You can picture her 6 years old lying over her mother's dead body. Oh my gosh. Anna, honey, really? This foolish character? It's your life, I guess. But honestly, I'd rather you just be alone. Huntress takes her mom's very, very seriously. Is she looking at you differently now? Mama Huntress fades away, leaving you and Huntress alone again. Not a second later, these guys storm back in, never alone too long on this island. It's time for a dramatic scene between the lovers. Shall we adjourn to the forest clearing for an ambiance? You and Huntress stand holding hands in the forest clearing. These guys are watching your interactions closely, too closely. Hey, I really loved hanging out with you. I think it's time. Time for... Oh my, okay, I'm ready for this. Time for you to call me by a real name, like my other does. Will you call me Anna? Oh, that, yes, of course. I think Anna is a beautiful name. And you're a beautiful person, Anna. Danny, do you know what I'd like to do right now with you beneath the moonlight? Drink champagne? I'm feeling closer to you than I ever have before, and there's nothing I'd rather do right now than... She averts her eyes. Does that mean she... Does she mean what you... Blah, blah, blah. Does she mean what you think she means? Nope, she's looking right at Dwight and Claudette. Chop up these two fools with you? Absolutely. My hatchet is so sharp as my love for you. Let's get bloody. Oh my god. It's a gruesome scene. You and the Huntress go to town on these innocent survivors who just wanted to help you guys out. We were being forced to help. I can't hear you, hun, on account of the congealing blood in your mouth. Ah! Once you made the quiet mess of these survivors, you and Huntress look at each other with manic eyes. Shall we return to the cabin? I'd love to get you out of that beach wear and into something a little less there. Thought you'd never ask. Once in the cabin, Huntress strips off her caftan, revealing every curve of her muscled bod. You follow her lead, disrobing for the first time since waking up on the island. Yeah, you've been sleeping in your clothes. No judgment. It's a strange place. You kiss, and yes, if you were wondering, it looks like she's going to keep the bunny mask on for the sexy time. This is the part where we skedaddle. Decapitation, sure. Tiger maulings, love it. Dudes crushing other dudes in car crushers, gotta have it. But hanky-panky? That I can't handle. I'll leave you corny kids to it. Jean amour, que zebe, que c'est beau. What? Just because Huntress speaks Russian doesn't mean I do. I speak Canadian French. It's a thing, look it up. Am I nervously running my mouth now just to give you 2 time alone in the dark? Maybe. Stop me if you've heard this one. A hillbilly, a doctor, and a clown walk into a bar. Fine, we'll get back to it. Post doing it, you and Huntress lie together in the warmth of the fire. Everything is so perfect. You imagine Mama Huntress smiling down at you from beyond. Then you realize that's pretty gross to imagine her having just watched all of that, and you try to stop thinking about that. That was incredible. You're telling me. The door to the cabin creaks open. You cover yourself up with a blanket. Oh god, a severed arm claws its way through the door, leaving a trail behind in its wake. No. We've rocked right into a scene from a horror film. As soon as people have sex, they die. Not when I'm around. Huntress procures a hatchet from out of nowhere. Was that in bed with you guys? The wriggling torsos of these guys follow their chopped up limbs. Slowly, pieces of their bodies start to put themselves back together. No way. What the WTF indeed, my friend? You thought that this island will let us die permanently? Have you ever played Dead by Daylight? Yes, I have, actually. Come on, we have to get to the final scene. I mean decision. These guys lead you and Huntress back to the empty beach. You both bask in the glory of freshly being laid. That sounds terrible, doesn't it? Like some sort of laundry detergent. Freshly laid. Actually, maybe that's good. I'll get my agent to start circulating that. The island is strangely quiet. No sarcasm remarks disguising a broken young woman from spirit. No strange wide-eyed stare from the socially awkward wraith. No threats of imminent violence from Trapper. Even these guys are tightly lipped. Almost seems zombified. Last day, you beautiful piece of meat. You've done so well. You're almost at the finish line. You didn't think I brought you all this way without a plan, did you? What kind of sinister body of salt water do you think I am? A whoosh of dark energy surrounds you and disappears as quickly as it came. The island noises begin to return. Birds chirp in the trees, the grass rustles in the light breeze, and oh look, the other killers are all here at the fire pit to watch the finale ceremony. I can't wait any longer. The pomp and circumstance is agonizing. You're telling me. Stick to the script, Claudette. Okay, so Huntress, how do you feel about the newcomer? Are they everything your murderous little heart has longed for? Huntress stares you down for an agonizing moment. She steps towards you. My dear, I think this is true love. Come with me to the Red Forest. Let's hunt the woods together and have a family bursting with babies. We'll raise them as fierce warriors who could defend their family and home. In just a matter of days, you've gone from completely alone to being the start of a clan of warriors. I did not see that coming. Wraith starts a slow clap. No one joins in. Typical. Whatever. Love is a concept made up by greeting card industry. I'm out of here. Spirit floats back to her black lighthouse. Look behind you, it's Trapper. Huntress, you bested me. He turns to you and offers his leathery hand for a handshake. Congratulations, Danny. I don't shake hands with losers. Trapper's eyebrows shoot up, and then he smiles. Did not see that one coming. You're alright, kid. I mean, I hate you completely. I want to kill you mercilessly, but you're alright. But wait, you haven't said anything to Huntress. I love you too. I love you too. Yes, let's move to the Red Forest immediately. Is 12 kids too many? Maybe in this economy, but who cares? Your heart is overflowing with joy as you and Huntress embrace. Is this what you've been missing your whole life? A woman with shoulders the size of mountains who won't take off her bunny mask even during intimate times? Yes. Yes, 1,000 times yes. You stare into the sunset and picture your life together. Happiness is real. Whoa! Alright, next. Huntress lifts her mask and you finally lay its eyes on her breathtaking natural beauty. You know, the cabin I grew up doesn't have the amenities that my luxurious new beach house has. I'm used to living with a beast, bathing in the river, running wild through the bushes. While telling you this, Huntress left behind her bathing suit behind and entered the jungle. Hold on. Let me check the Steam reviews real quick. I want to make sure it doesn't have that kind of stuff. I don't think it's gonna show anything. Why would it? Okay. Well, telling you this, Huntress left blah 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 into the jungle. You haven't lived until you've been one with nature. I assume this game wouldn't, but who knows? It can't. It's DVD sanctioned it. It can't actually show anything. Rawr! You chase Huntress into the woods, leaving your own bathing suit behind. The end. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna let these credits roll. Cool. Huntress. Well, I wasn't going to pick a guy, and that left Wraith and Huntress. Not Wraith, sorry. Spirit and Huntress. And I like Huntress more than the Spirit. Going against her or playing as her. Alright, let me go take my contacts out as well. And, I guess I'm going to get a water, get a cup of tea. I'll be right back. Ugh. And what game shall I be playing when I come back? Poor Trapper. Yeah, it's okay though, Chris. What game? I don't know. Let's figure that out when I come back. I'll be right back, y'all. Okay. Let me, I'm still getting my drinks. Hold on a second. Be right back. All right. All right. Well, I guess we'll go back to intermission.
This is literally fucking impossible.
I guess we'll go to do some DBD.